Hello and welcome to a new stream. Communist Turk says hello. Hello, Communist Turk. Yeah, so we are making a game in a month. We only have these days here, 18 days until this submission is due. So yesterday we planned the map design. We planned. I'm going to get the image so I can show you to you in case so you can see what we did yesterday. But basically, you did the basic layout of the map and then implemented the first part, so the top part of the map. And today we're going to start with that. And you say, I'm a sub to you. Thank you very much for subscribing, Communist Turk. I really appreciate it. And I'm going to search the image that we created yesterday. So it should be here on open recent. So yeah, here. We have a grid here. And the thing is, this is the first or the top part of our level. And this things here, I forgot to add one of this. So basically, the green points are keys that are going to allow you to open the doors that are marked with red. So I'm going to just quickly put here keys. So we know what they are. And okay, so this is the first part of the layout, and this is the part that we were able to put into the map yesterday in Unity. Today we're going to start with the other part. So basically, this one. That's a little bit smaller, so I don't think it's going to take a lot of our time for today. And yeah, here we have to put some other stuff here. And yeah, that's going to be our first task of the day. But before we start doing that, let's see what tasks I put here for today. Because yesterday we finished setting up the monster model and made some basic animations and started with the basic map layout. So we're making the map itself, then the spawn points for keys, save boxes and stuff. And then I'm going to be randomizing the places where these things appear. So when you replay the game, like you can basically play the game multiple times, and it's going to be a little bit random every time. And IFDA DJ Songs says, which game engine do you use? I use Unity. And welcome back to another stream, IFDA DJ Songs. This custom map looks like Among Us map. Do you think it looks like Among Us? Oh, maybe. Among Us has some cool maps, so that would be cool. So yeah, let's open our Unity project here. It's game of 2024. So yeah, 18 days. Some changes. You'll see. From in Unity, it doesn't look like Among Us. Maybe in here, it looks a little bit like Among Us, because it's the map layout. Maybe it's like when you press map on Among Us, you see something like this. But in here, once it loads, I'm going to show you that it looks cool. I don't know if it looks like Among Us, but it looks cool for my own liking at least. And yeah, so today first task is making the bottom part, and I want to put the objects, or basically randomizing where these things start, because here we have like all the possible starting points for all of these things. Like here the item that the NPC is going to need, and here are some NPCs that I didn't mark, but there should be some NPCs here in the cells. But cool map, you say? Thank you. I this map. I don't know if it's going to change or anything, but this is the first map that's going to be like, I think we're going to go to the playtest phase with this map. So you can see that here on here it doesn't look well. You could still say that it's like a little bit like Among Us, but yeah, it has its own like differences here. And the thing is, here, let me just change this so we can open this door. So here, this door should be unlocked. And here it looks a little bit empty because we don't have any decorations or anything. It's just a prototyping map. But I want to put some decorations and stuff on the ground. And yes, so we can open this door. And the thing now is that yeah, so we just discovered a bug that is not allowing us to, or that is putting the camera a little bit weird. So maybe today we're going to fix that, and yeah, that's about it. So okay, let's go and do the other part of the map, and then we're going to fix the bug with the camera. So okay, I changed my mind. Okay, so yesterday we did this map, just following some references. So I'm going to put the top layout and disable it. And I'm going to bring back the references. So this was the reference for the top. So what I showed you, yes, I just imported the images. And this is the bottom layout. So that's what I'm going to do now. And we're starting with the ground. So first I want to put on the map, create empty. Is going to be zeroed out. You can see 0, 0, 0 everywhere. And I'm going to call this bottom layout. So then we can enable and disable the map when we want. And let's start with create empty again. And this is going to be ground. I'm going to put all my floors there, as we have it here, ground and walls and doors. And here, this is centered too, and create another empty. This is walls and doors. Yeah, I think that's okay. Now we are just going to drag our prefabs here of our ground. So, and then we are going to adapt it to the measurements of this. So on scale, so first zero this out. And okay, so now let's go to this perspective from the top. And I think we can go with a taller layout. So let's go to tall. And let's go one column here. So it's better for me. But you can see more of what I'm doing here. Okay, so let's go. I like to work from here. I'm going to disable the player for now. Remember, it says, I probably won't be able to watch the stream today. Good luck with the development. Okay, Mimbergs, thank you for being here, and welcome to the stream, and thank you for being here, and thank you for letting me know too that you're not going to be able to see the stream today. Yeah, good luck with your day and with whatever you're going to be doing today. So yeah, see you next time you can join, and I'll keep you updated with anything we do this stream. Okay, so here on yeah, next time. See you, breaks. Okay, so let's grab this one here. Let's go from this perspective. I don't want this to be on perspective. I want this to be isometric, so we can change things. so we can change things in a better way. So let's grab this here. I'm going to scale it down a little, put it to here, and to here. So this is just making the ground look good. We're going to duplicate this. And now we have this one. So I'm going to put it to here, to here. And I'm going to move it this way. Basically just doing the ground following the drawing that we did yesterday. And we're basically doing the same for all of these parts too. So I think this one is the same measurements as this one. So that's cool. And okay, let's see if this is connected. We can check that everything's perfect later, but for now it's okay. So we can duplicate here, and let's change the dimensions here and here. Okay, now we have a gap here, so it's not perfect. And here we also have this should be shorter. I think this is okay like this. And PVR Travel says, brother, which platform are you planning to release on? Hello PVR Travel or Chavillo. Just Twitch or sorry, just itch. Because I would release it on Steam, but the thing is that Steam charged you $100. So yeah, I'm just going to release it on my itch page. Here you have all my games, so these are all free and stuff. And if I were to release it on Steam, maybe I should work a little bit more on the game, just not 1 month, but maybe some more. Make it a little bit more complete, and then I can launch it on Steam maybe for a low price. But yeah, it's not free to launch it on Steam. I would launch it on Steam if it were free, but it's $100. So we'll see about when we launch a game on Steam. Okay, so now I'm going to the perspective, the normal perspective, and I'm going to check that everything's here is okay. So I think this is good. Good. I'm not sure if I should make this a little bit bigger here. Yeah, I think that's okay. And this is following the path here, so it's good. Yeah, this is good, and I think I went a little bit over here. So yeah, that's better. And here I should put this. Well, it doesn't have to be exact because we have some other stuff going on here. So if I were to put this here, for example, it will no longer be connected. So yeah, that's a little bit of a difference between the drawing and the actual map. So now we have, these are all the parts of the ground that we need. And I'm going to put them on, so this is our bottom layout. I'm going to put them on the ground. So we can have all of this on the ground layer. And now we can go and make the doors, the walls and stuff. And we should also make the stairs. And then we're going to fix the book with the camera. So let's go and do that. So in walls and doors, I'm going to grab a wall, and it's a huge wall, but Let's see, I'm going to activate the ground for a bit so we can position this better. So okay, I think I can just make this like this, like 2.5 maybe. 2.5. And for example, in our other layout, let's turn off this layout. And let's turn off this wall. In our other layout, like the top layout, all our walls are a little bit inside this. So that's okay to have. And let's see. So yeah, if we put it on 2.5, that should be okay for our walls. So let's go back to the top, to the bottom layout, sorry. And yeah, let's go here. And okay, so now we can go here and let's move this a little bit like this. And PPR Chavil says, can you tell me how you were taught? It's okay if I post it as a separate video. Like you want to make it a short or some video about me saying where I learned to code. Okay, call PVR. Okay, sure. Yeah, you can just extract clips or whatever you want from this stream. So yeah, do whatever you like. And okay, so PVR says, can you tell me how you were taught? Okay. I was taught with well, self-taught, but I would say that self-taught it's a little bit of a I wouldn't say that I'm self-taught because I learned from a lot of people that make courses on the internet. Yes, I didn't have a tutor or anything. I actually learned from courses. So I first started on Game Maker using Game Maker language with some tutorials in Spanish. And I think Game Maker language was, or Game Maker was a good engine for me, but I needed to do 3D games. So that's when I went to do some other courses with Unity. And at first, I didn't understand like anything. I didn't get anything until I found one course that clicked things for me. So that was this course on Udemy that I showed you before. I'm not like an affiliate of this course or anything. It's just the course that I started with, and from there I started researching and other courses and stuff. But once you have the fundamental, like the base, you can go for yourself, read the documentation, and learn whatever you need. Go and research what you need for solving your problems. So that's the basic of programming. You don't need to know anything, or you don't need to know everything, but you do need to know like the fundamentals and how to break break big problems into smaller ones that you can handle and you can research. So yeah, this course here, it takes you to making a shooter kind of game, like a galaxy shooter, it says here. And yeah, it's just a prototype, small game, but teaches you the fundamentals of this programming in C#. And yeah, that's the course, one of the courses that I think were fundamental for me. One of the best courses that I've taken. And yeah, from there you should start experimenting and making small things, prototypes, and things that are going to be ultimately what decides the expertise that you have. Like which projects have you made, and your expertise, like which skills have you worked on. So yeah, that's how I was taught, or rather how I learned. Okay, so if you wanted to post that the charts, that's a little bit too long, I think, but it's okay. So PVR Chavio or PVR says thanks. You're welcome, PVR. And tell me, what are you going to use that for? Are you going to send it to someone, or Are you going to share it on social media? What is it for? Let me put this here. And it's not going to fit like perfect, but I mean, it's okay. Nepal is here. Good morning, my friend. How is it going? Good morning, Nepal. Is going really well. We just yesterday we finished the map that we were doing, or the top part of the map. So I can show you here. Let me put this on the walls. I can deactivate the bottom layout, and yeah, yesterday we did this layout. So basically, we have the first part of the map, the top part, done. Maybe, yeah, done. And yeah, now we are making the bottom part. And tell me, how's your day going? What time is it where you live? Because here is 8:21 a.m. But I've seen a lot of people that are normally all the people that see me are like it's 2 p.m. or 1 p.m. in their country when I start. So yeah, tell me how your day is going, and what time is it there? Okay, let's deactivate this layout. It's 6 a.m. here, lol. So you are a morning person, or you're working, right? Or why are you waking up this early? Do you wake up to do something in particular? Like, are you going to work? Yeah, let's put this. Let's make this a little bit bigger here. Let's move it a little to here. Okay, so this is actually okay. But I want to move it a little bit like this. And like this. So it fits our map better. And okay, let's move this out a little. So it doesn't have to be perfect, as I said, but as close as we can get it. Say I'm a morning person and I want to do a bit of playtesting on my game. Just need to grab some coffee first. Yeah, super important in the morning. A cup of coffee. Okay, tell me how your playtesting is going. Are you going to send your game to playtesters, or are you going to playtest yourself? I've seen like there's a web page I know. Well, I don't remember the name really, but it seems interesting. Like if you are going to make a release, like a game that you're going to plan to get money on, you can get to place this then. And you just wanted to jump on and say hi real quick. I'll catch you later. Okay, Neville. See you later whenever you can join. And good luck with your playtesting. You say I'm going to do some playtesting myself. I'll live stream, of course. That's super duper cool. So yeah, see you and good luck with the playtesting. And Archipald is here and says, "What's up, man? What's up, Archipald? I'm here, just making the bottom part of our level. We have our yesterday we did our top layout. So yeah, pretty cool. Here all finished, and we are now making the bottom layout. And tell me, how's the day going, Archipald? How's the day going? So yeah, I'm just going to make this shorter and duplicate it, rotate it, and I'm going to snap it here from here. So let's make this bigger, like this. Duplicate it, rotate it, and I think I'm already doing this a lot faster than yesterday, because yesterday I didn't have any experience doing this. Like I just thought this was the best way to do it, and I did it this way. Um, Paul says, doing pretty well, just getting ready for school. How are you doing? I'm doing great. This Today we're going to be doing a lot of progress on the game, so I'm thrilled to just work hard today and getting ready for school. So yeah, what time is it in your country, or yeah, and at what time does your school start? Because it's here is pretty early, right? But like 8:30 a.m. So yeah, what time is in your country? I'm going to just snap this here, snap this here, and make it bigger here. Okay, let's duplicate it now, rotate it, and snap it here, and scale it down. 3 a.m. What? But my school starts at 9. I have a lot of homework, Lamau. Okay. Well, at least you're responsible and you're making your homework at 3 a.m. There's people that don't do it, so congrats to you for waking up super early to do your homework. And what is your homework about? Is it math, science, or what is it that you're going to be doing now? Duplicate it, rotate it, and snap it here. Okay, so this one should be, or I could snap this from here. Let's make it bigger. And I think, okay, this is good, I think. Yeah, this is good. Let's duplicate it, rotate it, and snap it from here. Pretty much every class, mainly history, science, and math. Okay, so a lot of homework you have there. So good luck with your homework. And well, you have a lot of time because if your school starts at 9 and it's 3 a.m. in your country, you have a lot of time. I think you can do it. Let's duplicate it, rotate it, and snap it here. Snap it here, and I'm going to scale it down a lot. 1, 2, duplicate it, rotate it, snap it. So yeah, I think I'm progressing really fast, faster than yesterday. Yeah, faster than yesterday because I don't know, like I already did it yesterday, so it's kind of flowing better now. Duplicate it, rotate it. And it's just like repetitive processes of making this layout, so it's not particularly interesting or it's not a task that uses a lot of my brain. It's just repetitive stuff. Snap it here, and let's make this way. Okay, so we have the this part of the layout, and now I want to deactivate the ground so we can see where the walls and stuff is. So yeah, now I can go here and I'm going to put a wall with door here. This is going to be open to the inside, so I want to rotate it here. Rotate it, and I'm just going to snap it here. And I want to have another wall here Archibald says, it's crazy to see what was once just a concept from a solo dev become a full-ass game. You're one of the most impressive developers I've ever seen. Truly an inspiration. Thank you very much for your words. Yeah, we've done a lot of progress. And that's so cool to hear that I'm an inspiration to you. I hope I can. I'm doing the best I can here. So I to gain that title. So yeah, I'm going to work as hard as I can so I can still inspire you to make your own stuff. So let's see if this wall here. Okay. This is okay, I think. We just have to pull some other walls and we're done with this bottom layout. And let's grab wall with door. Let's rotate it here. So this should open to the inside. So yeah, this way. And let's snap it from here. Okay, so I think this is going to be a little bit of a... Yeah, we should get a little bit more space here. So let's scale it down like this. And let's put another wall with door here. And that's one of the last ones. We just need to do one more. But let's just position this one here. Okay, so right around here in the middle of this. And this should snap correctly to here. But let's try. Okay, so let's get a normal wall. So maybe just I'm going to copy another wall that I have here. So duplicate it. I'm going to put it around here. Snap it to here. I'm going to rescale it. Archibald said, sorry, I'm not chatting much. Hello. This is generally just interesting and entertaining. Yeah, don't worry about chatting. Just feel free to chat whenever you want. But there's no need to like being like super chatty on like on the chat. So yeah, and if you're doing your homework too, so that's totally understandable. Let's just snap this here. And I didn't thought I would like this process that much of making them up, but it's really cool. Like I'm really enjoying making this map. And let's close this gap a little. And we're going to have to remake it, or well, not remake it completely, but we're going to have to make some adjustments when we make the models for the walls and stuff. And Fox Player says, hey, what program are you using? I'm using Unity here. I use Unity for making my games. And yeah, so welcome to the stream, Fox Player. Are you a developer? Are you a student? Are you a professional in other area? So yeah, tell me what you are, or what are your interests? Are you interested in programming, game dev, or other stuff? Let's grab this wall with door here, and that's the last one. You say, I'm thinking about making a game, to be honest. That's cool. What game are you planning to make? You make 3D models right now. That's cool stuff. I'm really bad at making 3D models, so I congratulate you for being for doing the 3D models. It's hard stuff. Let's move this here, and let's snap it from here. From here, snap, and let's make this a little bit shorter. So maybe like this, and this one here a little like this. A roguelike game, I'm not too sure, lol. It's okay, but I really enjoy roguelikes. Do you play games, or you just enjoy making them, or are you just planning to making one? Let's put this one here. This is going to be, yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. Let's now move this while we door and snap it here. And okay, we have a little bit of a problem here. It's not a problem, but I mean, this could be bigger, like this way. So let's move this out a little, like maybe 1 unit. Snap this from here. And here I'm going to just increase this size. And folks, Clark Talent is here. Hello, Clark Talent. Good to have you here for another game of game dev. And tell me, how are you? And you say, roguelike games are popular, I guess. Yeah, seem to be getting popular. But they're pretty fun, so that's okay. And if they get popular, I think we're going to be able to see some pretty cool stuff. Because when genres get popular, we get to see like all the ideas that people come up with for the same concept or the same started idea. So that's cool. Let's make this a little bit larger. And okay, we have the last door for this layout. We also have the ground for this. So we are done with the bottom layout. Fox Player says, I'm not sure what you asked. I am a little bit distracted with my real life job. Don't worry, Fox Player. I didn't say anything too important. I just asked like if you like to play games or you just like to make them. And Archibald says, are those the final texture, or are you going to replace them with more realistic ish ones later? We'll see about it. One thing I know for sure is we're going to make some changes to this. So maybe the walls now are like super, how do you call it? When it doesn't have roughness, like super perfect. But I want to give it some textures, maybe make some models for the walls so they look better. Because this is just for prototyping. Then I just have to make all the models. I'm going to change the doors too. So yeah. And Clark Seven says, today's cool day is good. Cool stuff. And it's already half of the week. So we're closer to the end, the end of the week. And do you have holidays close? Because it's November. Usually here, they give you like holidays in a month or so. So do you have holidays close by? And Fox Later says there are a lot of free models out there. Oh yeah, there are a lot of free models out there. And if we don't have time, I'm going to get them. But I think we have a lot of time. Like we have, let's see, 18 days. So I think we're going to be able to make something custom for our game. And Clarkson says, no holidays here, sadly. Oh, that's bad. And Fox Player says, also, this will be my first game I ever make. I don't know if I will ever finish it, but if I do, you shall get a free copy. Well, thank you a lot for giving me a free copy if your game launches. And yeah, I think you will be able to finish it. You just have to assign some time of your day to work on your game, and it doesn't matter if it's if you finish it in a month, a year, or in a decade. The thing is that you finish or yeah, finish something that you like to share. Okay, Paul says, I think a stone texture would be cool for walls. I know a good website if you want me to link it in a bit. Some pipes and pillars would also be cool for extra design, like pipe dream backroom level. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. That would be a cool aesthetic for our map. And let me just save the map that we have now. And I was thinking about having do you know Berserk, like uh, the manga, and there has like an anime too. So I want to do something like that. There's maybe in the 20, I don't know how you call this, tome, or the 20th book. I think there's like a dungeon or of some kind where I don't want to spoil it for anyone. But yeah, something like that, like stone and a lot of I don't know, people hanging, like really really spooky. Griffith. Oh, so you know your berserk. Uh, it was necessary completely. So yeah, I want to do something inspired by Berserker, the Berserk manga. Uh, but it's not going to be like exact. I'm not going to copy it or anything. I just want some similar aesthetic to where to those dungeons, like all stone walls and pretty old aesthetic. Okay, so now that we have this, I found a book on the player camera. So let's first make this one map. So the way we do that is I'm going to turn this reference off. I'm going to grab the bottom layout, and the bottom layout is correctly placed here. But I'm going to just make it maybe minus 4.5 on the... Oh, and this is not part of the layout, so let's grab all these walls with doors. Yeah, all of these walls with doors, and I'm going to put them on walls and doors here. And now I can make this minus 4.5. Fox Player says, so what is your inspiration for making this game? My inspiration is this game jam. So yeah, we had a theme that's secrets. So the secret in our game is that below a building, a normal building, like basically the intro for a game is you're going for an interview on an old town, and blah blah blah. You get knocked out by the interviewer. When you wake up, you're going to wake up below the building. That's like a normal building, and there's this dungeon, and there's a cult for this monster. So yeah, I haven't showed you, but this game is a horror game about a monster cult that's below this building, this normal looking building. And Archibald says, do you think there will be a level system? Like a level system of what kind, like that players can make their own levels? I don't think I will do that because that's a little bit complicated, and like I could technically do it, but that would take a lot of time. And Fox Player says, is this your first game? No, this is not my first game. I've done a lot of prototypes before, and here on my itch page, I have some games that are pretty decent in my opinion. Like I like this one, and I like these ones too. This one I don't like that much, and this one, like the graphics are cool, but the other stuff I don't find it that cool. This one I made in 3 days with some friends, so that was a pretty cool experience. Not so much the game. This is just a prototype that I made like back in 2020 or something, and this is an app that I personally use. So yeah, I've made some games before. Yeah, and wait, Game Jam. I've been wanting to try to join one, but I could never find any of them. Oh, if you don't know where to find them, there's this website called itch.io. This is where I publish my games. Basically, this is like all for game developers. You can share your assets here. You can get assets from here. You can share your games. Yeah, like basically publish them here. You can play the games here. You can join game jams. Like they have everything for game developers. So even if you just enjoy playing the games other indie devs make, this is a cool website. It's called itch.io. And for example, I follow a guy that's called Wild Ensa, and he made this cool. I think I'm going to go with a similar, not similar aesthetic, but like this polygon count I like for my game. Yeah, basically, you can buy assets from other developers, or you can go here on jams, and you can see all the game jams that are there. I think that all the game jams that exist, or well, 90% of them are there must be here. Like this is pretty popular website for finding game jams and hosting them too. You can make your own game jams here too. So yeah, you can see that this game jam started like 10 days ago, and you can filter them through participants. So I'm going to search for participants more than 100. So you can see that still a lot of them, a lot of game jams. And this one is called, the one that I'm participating in is Game Off, and it's hosted by GitHub. So I don't find it here, but it's this one basically. And yeah, there's a lot of game jams, different durations, ranging from some hours to months. So yeah, if you're interested in finding a game jam, just search itch.io and you can go to jams. Okay, so let's get back to this. And I put this like 4.5, minus 4.5 on the y-axis. Let's toggle this top layout now. And okay, I think we are going to have to close this, like the outside. But that's going to be our walls. Okay, so this is basically how this is going to look like. And here we have some problems. This is something called set fighting, or well, axis fighting. That's where one or well, two or more textures are overlapping, and yeah, basically the engine doesn't know what to display first. So I'm just going to make this all a little bit down. So now it's no longer a problem. And here I think we have a little bit more of set fighting. And okay, the thing is here on this stair, I'm going to, I think this rotation is okay. But the thing is, here it has a game object, so this is their axis, or is their handle, and I'm going to move it a little bit up, but on the global axis. So global axis a little bit up, and maybe a little bit like this too. So it fits this. And maybe I'm going to, yeah, just make that this looks good. Their handle, I'm going to modify it from here. And this is just trial and error. And I think we're good with that. Yeah, it's almost perfect. It doesn't have to be really, really perfect. Yeah, let's just move this a little bit more on to here. Where is it? Here. Okay, so I think that's good. That's good. Like really small changes. until this looks like it's part of the level, or part of the same. It's just one piece. Okay, so I think this is good. Yeah, this is good. And the thing is, I need this to be scaled a little bit more here. I'm going to local access now, and I'm going to extend this so it can be reached, or it can touch the ground. And this is okay. This is touching the ground now. Okay, so we have our stairs. We're going to fix this later. Like this shouldn't be, you shouldn't be able to see this. So first one, let's go here. And let's make this a little bit to here. So change it a little bit here. And let's make this roughly the same size as the other parts. And okay, so let's we can change some of the smile details later. What I'm most concerned about now is a sorry, a bug with the camera of the player. So let's just move this out of the way. I don't want to be able to select this map. So basically when I click anywhere, I can't select it. And I think I moved something here on this web page. So basically here, I want to move this to here so you know what I'm doing. And it shows below my face what I'm doing. So basic map layout. And I don't know if I had this for all the time and you were just saying that, but okay. So yeah, we can take care of this later. But the thing is now that we need to we need to check now. Let's go to my normal layout. So custom work is my normal layout. I'm going to perspective mode here. So perspective here. And yeah, we don't have the player activated, so that's why the camera is not showing up. But basically here, if we press play, we can navigate through here, and there's a problem with the camera that you're going to see right now. Like basically the camera is not following, it's not following the player. And I know that, okay, so this is a little bit weird. Okay, yeah, because the problem here is that I'm making some calculations in world space, some calculations that should be done in local space, I think. And maybe I should put this, since I'm seeing here, maybe instead of this map, let's go to map, the bottom layout, instead of being minus 4.5, there should be minus 5, like this. So yeah, I think that's better because now we have a little bit of a gap for these doors here. So okay, yeah, and this floor is going to be okay. I need to make this or extend this, or let's go here. Here on the top layout, we have walls and doors and stuff. Let's make this clickable again. Let's click this one. And let me check here. For some reason, my chat app is not registering your messages. So here I had to go to the like in Twitch, for example. Here's unitycoder.com or _com. So hello, unitycoder. Yeah, I have to change this chat that I'm using, and I'm not able to make it, or I wasn't able to make it yesterday because I have pretty tight schedules, I would say. Like I work like 10 hours a day, and I don't have any time for anything. So yeah, this weekend I'm going to change that. So you were asking about my my streaming schedule. I always start for Monday through Saturday. Normally, this Saturday I'm not going to be here because yeah, because tomorrow is my birthday. So yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be here, but I'm going to take the Saturday off. So yeah, I stream for 5 hours starting at 11 a.m. UTC. So you can make your calculations. I start at 8 a.m. Here in Chile. And so I'm just going to read some things that I have here. And Fox Player says, happy early birthday. Thank you very much. And so what's your streaming schedule? This is cool. Cool book though. Swapping back and forth, making it feel like you are two people. Yeah, it's one of the most interesting books I had for this project, I think. Archipald says, my bad, was gone for a bit. I went to look at your channel and accidentally pinched the entirety of your tower defense video. Well, thank you for watching my tower defense video. I think it was, yeah, it's my top performing video. And it's not like really incredibly edited like the other ones. But people seem to like it. I think it's a cool concept. And you say, yeah, I work 12 hours a day, so I understand not having time. Lol. Yeah, but it's good to work that much when you're working in something that fulfills you. If you're working in something that doesn't fulfill you, maybe you stick with it too, because it's what you need to do for being able to do the things that you like. So I'm lucky to be able to work as hard as I am on what I'm doing now. And RK Paul says, happy early birthday, thank you. And are you streaming tomorrow? Yes, I'm going to be on stream tomorrow. The day that I'm not going to be here is Saturday. So normally I stream from Monday to Saturday. So this Saturday I'm not going to be live. So yeah, I'm going to refresh. Yeah, you can see here why the messages are not showing up in my OBS, and it says there's a major outage. So let's see if I can refresh this. Castle Labs, because they normally fix it pretty quick, but sometimes they take some time. So let's refresh it and see if the problem is gone. No, there's a major outage, it says. So yeah, I'm just going to have to read the from the apps itself or the services themselves. So yeah, let's just pop another tab here. That's for lives, and that's I don't like to have I just like to have my chats combined because it's pretty hard to read all, even if you are not that many people here. I couldn't imagine what these big streamers do when they get this type of like a lot of attention. Yeah, and tomorrow is your birthday. Yes, tomorrow is my birthday, and yeah, I'm going to be streaming anyway. Fox Player says, are you streaming in Twitch? Yes, I'm streaming in Twitch. I'm streaming in YouTube. I have three streams running. One vertical YouTube, one horizontal YouTube, and one in Twitch. And Wolfbite Games says, yo bro, Wolfbite Games, I'm sorry I couldn't see your message before, and says, what kind of horror game are you making? I'm making a horror game about this monster that I'm going to show you right now. Let's see, where's the monster? Here. So we made this monster a couple days ago. We had the logic of it, and yeah, so this monster is going to be the monster is going to that's going to be chasing you. And currently it has some bugs because the way that I didn't configure them up, I'm just finishing them up. So yeah, this is the monster for a game, and you have to run from it. You have to talk with NPCs to get certain codes, and basically just finding keys and codes to get out of the place. But yeah, that's our monster, but it's currently just bugged. And Fox Player says, "Oh, did you make the monster?" Yes, I made the monster myself. I think it looks kind of decent. Like I like how it turned out. But I'm not a 3D modeler like an artist, so the monster could be way better, I think. And Archipel says, "I'll be there, Lamau." Okay, same username. I've been consistent each day for the last 2 or 3 days, lol, and missing tomorrow, I promise. Thank you for being here, Archipel. Yeah, and I've noticed that you've been here for the last streams. So thank you very much for that. Okay, so you say it looks super cool. Don't sell your effort short. Don't sell yourself short. Okay, I won't. But I still think that I just want to get clear that I'm not a really like an artist or anything. I just do what I can with modeling, and I'm way more way better at programming. So and that's what I really enjoy, really. But you should be, if you're making games, you should be able to at least make bad stuff that serves as a prototype. Okay, so I'm going to put this like this, and I think it's going to be okay. And Archibald says, "Sorry, I have to go, man. I'll see you on your birthday." Lol. Okay, Archibald. See you next time, or tomorrow. See you tomorrow, and good luck with your school and stuff. And Fox Player says, "Yeah, I don't like programming, Lumao, and I want to make a game." What engine do you use, or have you tried? What engines have you tried? Because there's a lot of engines that you don't know. You don't have to do heavy programming. Like you still have to programming to make the logic of things. But for example, there's for 3D, I think you can use blueprints with Unreal, but it's still, I don't like really blueprints. You can use gdevelop, construct, these engines that don't have those kinds of things. You say, I'm doing Unreal because they got blueprints at least. Yeah, so that's yeah, maybe I'm not a big fan of it, but I think it's a really cool tool to have around. Like I think it's just, I don't like how spaghetti-ish it looks, but I think it's a really good tool. And how long have you been using Unreal? Let's go to, okay, so this is good now. I can make this that you can't select now. Communist Turk says, I'm back. Hello and welcome back, Communist Turk. We just finished making the bottom part of the map. It's here. I'm going to disable the first part so you can see better. So yeah, this is the bottom part of the map, and it's done. But the thing now is that we have an error with the player. We have an error with the player. And Fox Player says, a week, Lamau. Okay, so yeah, like a lot to learn, but still, if you are an artist, as you said, like you make your 3D models, that's super cool, because Unreal is like super potent engine. I think, like even more than Unity. That's the one that I use in graphics. When you talk about graphics, like that's the top engine. Like you can get to ultra realistic stuff, and if even if you don't do ultra realistic, it still look good as default. So I think that's cool. And F22 YouTube says, "Hello, I'm back. Hello, F22. Good to have you here for another day of game dev." And yeah, we just finished. So yesterday we started and finished making this top part of the layout of our map, new map, and today we finished this bottom layout here. So now I'm just going to fix an error that we have on. Hello again. Do you remember me? Yeah, for sure. You were here yesterday. And yeah, your name is pretty short and catchy. So yeah, I remember you being here on another stream. So yeah, let's go here, and I can show you one more time what this book is about. Like basically, I'm not updating the y-axis. So let's go and do that. So let's go to player, and I think this is on. Let's go to our. It's not packages. It's on scripts. So on scripts, on the player. This is on player movement. So here on player movement, I can go and okay, it says Microsoft Code Analysis Language server client couldn't create connection. Okay, I need this, nor this, and so much errors. Yeah, but there were some errors from VS Code, not actual errors here on my code. So that's okay at least. And here we have a problem with the head bob, I think, because here on the head bob, let's go to our function here. We have the camera sign, and basically, yeah, we're doing the camera sign here. And the thing is, maybe I will have to find a way to make this. Yeah, I'll have to find a way to make this. So this is in local position. So I want to make this camera that main the transform that local position maybe. Equal camera position. And where am I using this? Okay, so this could be local position, and that would be the problem. Local position. Because that seems right. Good luck, brother. I'm going to school again. Okay, F22. I see you next time you can join, and good luck with your school. Let's try this now and see if this is working. It should be better than before because we're using local instead of world position, or it could break completely, as it is now. Okay, so what's the thing with this? Okay, let's see again. So this is let's go back to what we had before. So this is normal position, world position. And F22 YouTube says, can you make Roblox maps? I think I could if I use Roblox, but I don't. I'm not a Roblox developer, but I think I could if I were to make it. So yeah, here on camera position, that Y, I just don't want to assign Y. I want to grab first the head offset. So here I have an offset, and I want to make this offset be. I want to make this offset specific. Let's see how we can tackle this. Maybe we're going to have we have the transform that position that we can use. So let's make this transform that position, and that's going to, okay, so y is equal this. So I want to make this plus transform that position that y maybe, and that's going to take us to our like half of our layer position. So still I think we're going to need to tweak this a little bit more, but I want to know if only that change already makes that okay. So yeah, you can see that we have we're not in the position that we should be in, but I want to know if now if I if I go down, I'm going it's working correctly. The only thing that I have to change is giving this a little bit more space. So now it's working on normal space. So I have to add this on the offset that we had before. So offset, ray offset center, no, head bot y offset. So I'm going to add this, and we don't need the parentheses really, but I like to have this with the parentheses on. Okay, so from here, I can go to my player now, and let's say we have here or where is it? Where is it? Horizontal sensitivity, vertical, and head bob. So amplitude while running, and this is we should have an offset somewhere here. So let's search where this offset is, and it's here, and it's serialized is on head bob. So head bob y offset should be the name. Let's go here and see if we have that. So yes, here head bob y offset. This is the variable that we need to change. So let's change it. Let's press play. Let's press play, and okay, we now need to adjust the offset. So that's what we're going to do now. Let's press escape here. Let's try an offset of, so now it's 1.9, maybe let's put it to 1, and you can see here. Okay, this is a little bit better already, but still no good. So let's change the offset. It should be less, so let's put a 0.5. Titanium Plate says, make the graphics realistic and don't have rounded out edges. It makes a game friendly. Have a black fog smog essence in the air to keep the theme. For sure, Titanium Plates, I'm just working on the prototype here. But for example, here if I go to lighting, like this is not going to be, this is just, I put this here because I'm just testing the map and I'm just testing the values here. But the aesthetics for a game is pretty different. So let me just go to the player, assign the value. I think with 0.5 of head bobbing is okay. And yeah, I get it. Like rounded corners and stuff are a little bit more friendly. So before we had another map where we were trying. So yeah, map discarded too. So you can see here, I had a whole another static on our directional light. No, this is not on directional light. I must get the window on rendering lighting. Let's put this here. And the intensity multiplier is here, and the fog is activated. So this really is what we had before. but I changed it a little bit to make the maps. So are going to be more like the aesthetics that we are going to have in the game, like finally. But I'm just making the new map. So thank you for the tips, and I will take them into consideration, and I will have them. But the thing is, it's a little bit difficult to have all these effects when I'm trying to make the map. So I'm deactivating them when I'm while I'm building the maps. So let's go back here. Alison Law says, Cat Boss, Bad Boss, Pumpkin Boss. Hello, Alison. Good to have you here for another day of game dev. And yeah, let's go to our new map. Let's go to inspector. I do not want this thing. And let's enable our new map. So I think now, let's try one more time to see how this looks. Yeah, and I think now the head bobbing works correctly, and now we can go back, or we can go down and up these stairs here, and it's all working correctly. So these doors are locked, but we are going to worry about that later. So okay, now we can say let's stop playing this. And Fox Player says, how long have you been streaming today? I've been streaming for oh, I think Caster Labs is back again, so I can use it. And I've been streaming for 1 hour and 20 minutes. So we have like 3 hours and 20 minutes or 3 hours and 40 minutes left for today. Let me just check if this chat is working now. Okay, it should refresh. So yeah, we have a lot of time for today. So let's go here on basic map layout. The map itself is done. So I'm going to put here. Yeah, but I still have to put the top part of this. And Titanium Plate says, good luck on your project. Thank you so much, Titanium Plates, for your message and your encouragement. So yeah, really grateful for it. I think I can do the how do you call it? Like the ceilings. With the ceilings with the floors, like maybe just copying the ground. The ground here, for example. And this is going to be called ceiling. And I forgot the name, but it has like another name that's not ceiling. So let's put this maybe 5. And we have like a lot of like a really big map horizontally, because we have a pretty big monster here, and I want the monster to be able to fit through the doors. So yeah, that's why we have a really big horizontal map, like horizontally. Let's move this like 5.5 maybe. Yeah, 5.5 seems okay. And high grouping makes a scary background. Yeah, I would agree. Like you are so small compared to all of this, so it's like a little bit more spooky. And now it looks just with a lot less light coming from here, it looks a bit more scarier. This we are not going to need. So, and I'm going to delete this one too, because this one was for the stairs. And okay, that's good now. It doesn't have to look perfect from outside, because you're not going to be seeing this. And let's see. So this could be a little bit lower, I think. Like the let's go to bottom layout, and instead of -5, I'm going to put -5.5, and this should work the same. The only thing that's going to change, I think I need to make this stairs here. Let's put this so I can select it. Let's make the stairs here be a little bit more. Let's go stair handle and rotate it a little bit so it touches the ground. Like this. Okay, like this. So yeah, now it's touching the ground, and I want to see how it looks from here. Still okay, but I think I'm going to move it a little bit here. Maybe a little bit like this. And rotate it a little bit more. A little bit more. So I want this to touch the ground, and yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. It says here, okay, I think our Casa Labs is working again, so I can see the messages coming from horizontal and vertical stream now. And let's make this, we don't need the roof for the back, or for all the roof for the back part, because mostly the top part is covering, like the floor from the top part is covering, but I still think we're going to need to cover this part at least. So let's go here and let's grab some floor. So yeah, I'm going to duplicate this floor. I'm going to put it on so this ground 9, I'm going to put it on bottom layout. I'm going to make a create empty object for ceiling. So this should be on bottom layout, right? And I'm going to put this ground here on the ceiling. And now I'm going to just modify this a little bit so it fits this part. So with control, I'm going to scale this. This shouldn't be this big to this part. And like this. And let's just cover this gap here. And yeah, I think that's good. Now we have our level fully covered. And I can go here to the map. And one thing we are missing is the navigational stuff. So I'm going to make the nav mesh. And that's just assigning a nav mesh component here. And baking the navigational data. But the thing now is that I will have to deactivate all the doors to do this, because otherwise the monster is going to recognize the doors as obstacles, and I don't want that. I want the monster to be able to open the doors and stuff. So yeah, so the thing is, I could make the doors to be obstacles for the. I can go here. Let's go to prefabs. Where is my prefabs? Where are my prefabs? On environment, I can make this door have a component. So let's go to the door prefab. On the door itself, maybe I can add the component that's going to be obstacle, I think. That's nav mesh obstacle. So when we have these obstacles now, these are going to be like registered for, like, yeah, basically the monster is going to register them as obstacles, which I don't think I want either. So yeah, I'm going to just remove this. Let's see. Let's just deactivate all the doors for now. So the way we can quickly do that, instead of going one by one, we can, let's just collapse this. Instead of going one by one, I can go to my prefab. Since all of these are prefab, I can go to this one, for example, and deactivate it. And to turn on plus, if you could make a fog blindness as you see at a certain range, it could add a scary effect to the game. Most horror games use it so the player explores the map. It is your choice to add a minimap. Yeah, so we have the fog already in the game, but I just deactivate it now because I want to make sure that everything's working in the map. So let me just show you now in a bit. Yeah. So let's go to lightning. So you just so you can see, we already have this fog. So I just had it deactivated. But yeah, the fog is here. I already made it like some streams ago. Like we have this fog that you can see that far away. You have to actually get to places to see. And for example, things that are close that are really far, you can see them because they get obscured. And we have to fix this light leaks. So yeah, and we have this effect because where the player or where the monster is, there should be this effect, but we don't have this value, or this position is going to be following the monster, which we don't have now. So it's there. That's why it's there. Okay, so now we don't have any doors. And Fox player says fog and all the spooky ambience is added closer to the end. Yeah, that's or at least that's how I like to work, because I want to make sure that the gameplay is working correctly, and then we can add the post-processing and stuff, so it looks better. But yeah, that's our fog. And we already made some post-processing effects. If the monster attacks you, the range could be less. Yeah, we have to figure those stuff when we get to make more gameplay. But for now, I just want to go to the map. And here on our previous maps, I had something that's here on the inspector. You can see it because I'm on the way. Because but it's a nav mesh surface. So I basically just want to copy this component since we already made it. And let's add this here. So nav mesh surface, base component values. Yeah, and I think I want to bake this one. So yeah, as you can see, here we are having some problems that we'll have to figure out with how this map is set up. So maybe it's because I don't really know why is this problem. But yeah, we have to make the nav mesh now, so the monster can navigate all of our map. And for example, yeah, the monster can't go here because okay, we have to make something here that doesn't allow us to go or to get there, because the monster can't get here. If you get here, for example, with the player, the monster is not going to be able to follow you because the monster is so tall. It's 3.8 meters tall. So yeah. And I want to just make sure that the monster can go everywhere. So what's the problem with this? I think that everywhere that there's for every place that there's a wall, we are or sorry, a door, we are having a problem. Like basically it doesn't want to register it. And the thing is, we have our, let's see, what happens if I make this like a little bit wider? Can the monster go through this? Let's go to the map. Let's rebake. Yeah, it does. That doesn't seem to be the problem. So let's put this back like it was before. Fox Player says you could add boxes perhaps. Yeah, that's a good idea. Like maybe some decoration that doesn't let you go there, and we can see what we put there later. Once we finish making like the navigation, and we have to put the things on the map. So still a lot to do. There should be these item spawns everywhere and places to hide. So yeah, we have the basic map, but I still have to put a lot of things. Fox Player says, "Man, it is super interesting watching someone develop a game in real time." I'm glad you like it. Yeah, one of the reasons that I wanted to make this like live streaming game development is that maybe if you like a game that I make, you can watch the full process, or if you are starting as a developer, you can see how I solved a certain problem, or you can just follow not rob my code, but follow my code or what I'm doing, so you can get more experience and know how things work. So yeah, I think that's super cool. Let's go to the map again, and we have to fix these things. Basically, I want the monster to be able to go through this, and maybe we can make that, okay, this monster, open agent settings, and the height and the step height. So yeah, the radius, maybe you can change the radius to like 0.5. Let's bake. And okay, we can go a little bit further there, but the problem is with the doors. The problem is with the doors, and it doesn't seem to be a minimum region area. What's this? Override tiles size, voxel size, per agent radius. Fox Player says, I don't plan on coding, but watching you make a map and making the monster be able to walk around the map is super cool to learn. Yeah, I'm glad you're learning something from this. Even if you're not going to be making, not going to be coding or anything, but still, it's pretty cool to learn some new stuff that you didn't know before, or maybe just know how things work, or how I make my things work, because maybe you're tackling the same problem, but one developer is going to do this one way and the other is going to do it another way. So yeah. Okay, so how do we solve this? We need to use collect objects, include layers, advance. So the voxel size, maybe if we tweak some of this, is going to be working, but let's go to the navmesh documentation and see how this works. So navmesh, I'm just going to search these things here, or navmesh component unity. So in the documentation, all of these things are generally specified. So yeah, the navmesh surface is the one that we are using for making our surface, basically, or detecting the map. So yeah, you can see here What I want is something like this. Uh, and on the other map, we had something that was working already. So you can see here that I don't think it's related to the map. We should get this out of the baking, but I will do that later. Okay, so I want to show you the map, discarded map that we had before. And I'm going to disable this map. So yeah, here you can see, well, this map, what's the thing with this map? Okay, let's bake it. And you can see that even with the same, this is the same walls and doors, wall with door, but you can see that here it's going through. So maybe it's because the ground is not one piece on my new map. That could be the problem. So let's try and see if that's a problem. So let's go to ground. We here have our ground. So all of these parts of the ground should be like snapped together, basically. And they seem to be like touching, but let's just make sure that's a problem here. I don't think that's a problem really, because here you can see we have just one piece of map, and it's still not going through the doors. So I've never had this problem before. Let's research something for a bit. Navmesh agent tab using the Navmesh surface is for bake settings and matching the Navmesh agent to proper surfaces during pathfinding. Okay. So we have some options here, and on advanced, I want to know what the advanced settings do. So we can use them to tweak this a little bit more. So override voxel sizes control. So accurately Unity process the input geometry for Navmesh maybe baking. This is a trade-off in between speed and accuracy. Check the text box to enable. The default is unchecked or disabled. 3 voxels per agent radius, 6 per diameter, allows the capture of narrow passages such as doors while maintaining a quick baking time. So I don't really care about baking time because it's going to be just baked before the game starts. So I don't really care about the baking time. We can increase this. Override tile size is in order to make the bake process parallel and memory efficient. The scene is divided into tiles for baking. The white lines visible tile boundaries, the default tile size. Let's see. I think that I can use the override voxel size to make this work. So let's go to our map. Override voxel size, and there should be like 3 for each voxels, 3 voxels per agent radius. Let's modify this to a 1. And this doesn't seem to be changing anything really. So let's 0.05 and bake again. Yeah, and it doesn't seem to be really doing anything for us here. So let's go back to our normal values here. Maybe the tile size we can change. So the size control to how local changes to the world, outbuild, rebuild, or carve. Small sizes allow more local changes while potentially generating more data overall. let's make this divided by 2. Bake again. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be solving our problem. Yeah, that's not solving our problem. So yeah, let's multiply again. Let's leave it as it is. Minimum region area 1. Okay, so I don't know why it's working in one map if we have the same build style, basically. Or maybe let's go to what we're doing different. What we're doing different here on the other map. So map discarded 2. Let's deactivate the current map. So here on this map, I think this is not going through. Okay, this is not going through the ground. So I think that's a problem. Maybe since I put the walls and stuff like 0.5 less, the monster is not going to be able to go through. So even if we tweak it a lot, we're not going to be able to go, or the monster is not going to be able to go through there. And that's ultimately what we want, the monster going through everywhere. So let's go reactivate our map. And I think what I'm going to do now is let's go to our top layout. On our top layout, I'm going to grab the walls and doors, and I'm going to move them 0.5 here, like taller or higher. Let's grab our ceiling, and let's make this a little bit higher too. So this is going to be plus 0.5. And that's the cool stuff about having everything like in folders or on empty objects here, that you can just tweak the things immediately, like all the things together. And now I can go to map. Let's bake it, and you can see that that was a problem that we were facing. So yeah, let's just move that for the other one. So for the other part of the map, and on here you can see that this is below. So I think I can just go to the ground, and let's make it minus 0.5, and this should be okay now. This should be rotated. It should be rotated more. So, or I could, yeah, I think I'm going to rotate it a little bit more. So let's grab the stair handle. Let's put the rotation here. Rotate it a little bit. I'm going to disable this so I can see this better. Okay, yeah, now it's on the ground, touching the ground. And I'm going to make this a little bit higher now, like this. And I can go and activate our gizmos again so I can see the nav mesh. And I can go to map and bake again. So now we can go through all of this. This is looking kind of weird. I'm going to go and see what I can do about it in a moment. But yeah, the walls, or sorry, the doors seem to be working okay. Like the nav mesh is okay here. And on the top is okay too. Yeah, it's okay. Okay. Yeah, everything is okay here. So now let's go back to that stairs, to our stairs. And what could be the thing that we have to change? Fox player says, if only there was a way to place the monster AI mapping, that would be perfect, like manually. Yeah, that would be cool, but that would be so time consuming. Like maybe in specific cases it would be cool, but I don't see myself putting all these points so the player can also the monster can navigate it. So yeah, it would be cool to have, but I still think I wouldn't use it. So let's see. Maybe this is because here. Okay, here, yeah, I think I see the problem. Our monster is really huge, it's super tall. So the thing here is that this is not going to be enough space for the monster to go down. Yeah, it would be only the ramp right now. Okay, so like having the manual, but or sorry, having the automatic nav mesh, and then you can tweak it. That would be awesome. Yeah, you're right. It would be awesome to have. Let's go to our stair again. I think I'm just going to make this like really steep. And I don't want to rotate it from here. I have a stair handle that I created for it. And I think that should be enough. And if not, if it's not enough, I'm going to go to this thing here, and I'm going to elevate it. Okay, is this okay? Stair handle, I think I can make this a little bit up like this, or make it higher on this axis. I think that will be okay. Maybe a little bit higher. And I can take it from here. 5, 4.5. Yeah, I think it's okay. Like as a player, maybe you can see the seam, like the disconnection here, but it's not that much that is annoying. So let's move this a little bit like this, and I almost can't see the seam here, so that's cool. Now let's try and bake this again. Let's go to so we have to find the balance for this ramp, so the monster guy can go through it, and we as a player can go down it, like go down and up easily. And yeah, here is working correctly. The thing is, maybe it looks a little bit weird here because it's getting cut here. So what the enemy or the monster will do is basically skip this part here. We can make this a little bit more steep. But before we try and do that, let's try to navigate it with the player. Fox Player says, I gotta go. I'll try to catch your stream tomorrow. Good luck. Thank you for being here, Fox Player. It was a pleasure. And so yeah, see you next time you can join. Good luck with your work. Okay, so let's try to go here. It's a little bit of a jump, so maybe it's too steep for, like it's too steep. It's getting hard to go through it as a player. Raylandia is here. It says, hello, how is the game going? Hello, Ray. Good to have you here for another game of game dev. And we're doing pretty fine. Like we have a better map for it that we designed. Yeah, the map that we designed yesterday. So yesterday we finished this part, and today we made the bottom floor. So this floor here, and I showed it like for a millisecond. I'm going to leave it here. So yeah, this one we implemented it. So you can see it here that we have our map done. That I deactivated the doors for making the nav mesh, but it's mostly working. So And these ones, I think I have to go manually and deactivate the doors, but and that's okay. So yeah, we're just making the nav mesh, and the thing about this is since the monster is so big, I have to make this really steep for the monster to be able to go here. Or I could just grab this and raise the level of the raise the level of this. And Sharkwave is here and says, "Hello, I'm about to go to school, so bye." Thank you for saying hello, Sharkwave. So yeah, good luck with your school, and see you another time that you can join. Okay, so what happens if I just make this like this? The problem with this is basically that it's going to be uncovered. So maybe the thing is I would have to redesign the map, and I don't want to do that. So we could make this a little bit more to here. Let's see. So we can move this a little bit out of the way. Like maybe instead of being, let's go to here. Instead of this being here, it's going to start from here maybe. Like 5 meters to here. But the thing is, we can't go a lot. We can move this. We can't move this too much to here because we're not going to have a lot of space to go around. So maybe, yeah. And if we move it to here, the same is going to happen. So let's see. Let's grab this wall. Let's grab this wall with door. Let's move it 2, 3, 4. That's units. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 2 units. And Raylan says the map is looking cool. Did you check on the book I told you yesterday? Like I checked on stream, but I haven't had time to read a lot because I only have like free time on Sundays. So yes, this Saturday I'm going to have a little bit of free time. So maybe I'll check it there because I only could check like the cover and stuff. And maybe when I finish the book that I'm reading right now or listening right now, I will give it a try to the book that you said yesterday. But yeah, I don't have a lot of free time right now to be to take another book. Okay, so let's grab this wall, and I'm going to scale it a little bit here. Say okay, don't worry, but I will check it. I will check it because it sounded interesting yesterday when I saw like the cover. But yeah, I can't take another book if I don't have the time. Like I barely have time to read now. But I still, yeah, I want to check that book out. Let's just move this a little bit to here. And the thing now is that we have a gap. I'm going to deactivate the gizmos so I can see this clearer. Yeah, here's the gap. So I must fill this gap. Okay, gap filled here. And I must fill this gap here. 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's a little bit of the like away from the concept or the layout, but it's normal when you have when you create maps. It's normal to deviate a little bit of the original concept. Let's make this because some things work and some things don't. Like some things work when you you draw them, but then don't work when implemented. So let's try to make this now. Let's go to stair handle, and I'm going to move this way, this way. So basically 2 units here. And I think that that will be enough space for just rotating this and have all the space that we need. So let's put it a little bit like here, like this. Okay, I think that's cool. Now we have to bake the map again. Let's go to the map. Let's activate the gizmos. Let's bake it. Okay, so we can go through here, and yeah, the monster can go through most of it. So that's cool. The most important thing now is making the player go through it. And maybe we can have a little bit more space to here if that's not the case. So yeah, let's try to navigate here. Okay, we need to change this a little bit, but I think it's okay. And we have a problem with the player not being able to. Okay, so it can go down, but then okay, yeah, it can go up. But here, if we get to the middle of it, yeah, if we get to the middle of it, there's a problem. We can't go up again, or I have to jump. So that's a little bit of a problem there. But yeah, I think it's better than before. So let's just fix this little bit of problem that we have here. So yeah, let's put this a little bit more to here. And we can give this a little bit more space. So let's put this wall to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically one more meter. Yeah, 1 more meter. And maybe we can give this 1, 2, 3, 4 more space even. So now we are going to have to scale this to here. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And the same thing here. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I mean, the other parts of the map should be okay. Like they won't get affected by this. Yeah, let's just scale this here. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And tell me, Ray, like, how is your day going? How is everything going? Like anything that you want to share here? Let's go to the stair again. Stair handle. I'm going to rotate this so it's not as deep. Let's scale this. So not the stair handle, but this one. Let's go to local. Scale it a little bit more. And I think that's better. So on the stair handle, this could be like 25.5. And yeah, it's touching the ground, and here is okay, so we have a problem with stair handle. Let's go to global, and let's put this a little bit more like down. And if we see it from here, yeah, we have a gap here, or like a bump. So let's lower it and put it to here. You say It's going great. Thanks for asking. How is it yours? That's cool. That's going great. And mine is going cool too. Like we are making some pretty good progress, and I'm feeling rested. I couldn't sleep a lot yesterday, but I think I'm feeling okay. So it's good. There's some mosquito in here. Okay. Let's go to map now. Let's bake it. And let's see the gizmos now. Okay, so the monster can go through this. And yeah, it can go through this. Yeah, okay. So I think this is better because now it's like 4 meters larger. So the monster has, or the stair has more space to go, to be less steep. Let's try to go now to the stairs and see how it behaves. Okay, so there's a problem that I should fix. That's basically when once I go down, I have to go all the way down to go up again. So we don't want that. Because yeah, if I have like to jump to get out to this place. And that's related to player movement. So yeah, there's something on the player movement we should fix. And yeah, let's make this a little bit more steep because I want the player or the monster, sorry, to be able to navigate this smoothly. So let's put this a little bit more steep. So yeah, 25 should be good. 25 should be good. And let's get to here. W and okay, I think that's okay already. And let's bake this map again. Okay, so we have a problem here. Maybe it's because this is disconnected a little bit. So let's grab this stair handle. Put it a little bit to here. Bake again. Yeah, and I don't know what's the problem now. Let's go back and bake. Let's go back. And here on file, I can go edit. So redo is Control Y. Control Y. Okay, let's bake again. So yeah, I mean it's okay. Okay, so these all the other doors are okay. Yes. The only thing that we need to deactivate too is okay, the monster is not going to go here because this is the exit. But it's going to be able to go through here. So I want to deactivate this door for now. Deactivate this door. And all the other doors are deactivated, so I can bake again. Map bake. And now we're going to be able to, or the monster is going to be able to go here, to get here. And yeah, the thing now is, let's just put the doors again. So on wall with door, I'm going to activate the doors again. And on this single door here, let's activate it too. So now we can, I'm just going to collapse all of this. Collapse it all. And let's save. And let's navigate a little bit with, let's put the monster on. Let's put the monster on here. And where is it? It is here. So let's lower the monster a bit, like maybe 2.5. Yeah, 2.5 seems okay. Let's save, display, and let's see. Okay, so the monster should be able to roam now. Yeah, it can follow me. Can follow me. I can escape from it. Yeah, and the monster is pretty dumb now. So we are going to have to tweak it a little bit more. Like the monster should know for a little bit longer where the player is. Because the problem now, I think, is that once it doesn't see you like directly, like it can figure out where you could be. So we're going to tweak some other things maybe tomorrow, because today I just want to have the player, or sorry, the map ready. That's mostly what I want to do. I just have the map. Let's see. Annie is here. Hi, Annie. And Raylan said something before. So you said you plan to open your game for play testing soon. When exactly do you plan to do it, or don't you know yet? Um, I'm not sure really, because I wanted to have something for this week that you could play this week, but we don't have a lot of things here. So let's see. This is the basic map layout. We have the map itself, and like when I have the when the game can be played, like you can go and beat all the game. When you have all, I have to put all the items first. I have to put like basically the dialogues for the NPCs. And when that's done, I think I can open it for playtesting. And Argon says, just coming to say hi, can't stay for long. The game looks good. Best of luck. Thank you, Argon, for joining and saying, passing by and saying hi. So yeah, thank you for that, and good luck with your day. See you next time that you can join for longer. Um, and yeah, so maybe. So okay, we have today is Wednesday, right? Today's Wednesday. I'm super lost. Okay, so today's Wednesday. We are going to be able to be tomorrow on Friday. So we have 2 days. Maybe we're going to be able to make this, tweak a little bit of the player, or sorry, the monster. The environment art is not too important now. Sevis Gaming says, "Hey, wanna be my friend on Discord?" Sure, I can't add you like personally, but you can join our Discord server is on the description of this live. You can join there, and we can chat there. And Annie says, yesterday I tried to adjust the camera for my game and I failed miserably. um, well, it happens. It's normal. And like the first time that I tried to make some character controller or thing that moves the camera, I spent like a week just trying to make it look and feel decent. So yeah, you shouldn't beat yourself up. And what is the problem with it? Why did you fail? And yeah, and which engine are you working, Annie? Run single places where things you need to escape appear. Use the detection bar instead of instantly detecting you. I'm going to put here task monster knows where you are. Little bit uh, for a little bit longer after it no longer it is no longer directly seeing you. Uh, Unity. Oh, I don't know much about Unity. Okay, but that's a good start. And the first step to have uh, something working is having something that's not working. So that's a big first step. And Sevix Gaming says, I joined. Thank you for joining the community, Sevix. So yeah, you can we can chat there on Discord then. And if you want to share anything there, we have some channels for that. So we have the Share Your Progress, where basically most of the channels that we have now, like the images and videos and the Share Your Progress, are mostly the same. But yeah, choose one of those that if you want to share your progress in anything. Call me Giuseppe. Okay, I will call you Sebi. And Annie says, I want the camera to follow the player in third person, but in a fixed position. But I couldn't make it be fixed. It was orbiting the player. Like, maybe you can make this something like really quick so I can understand what you want to do. Let's put this task on programming. I want to save this to my GitHub until I make before I make any changes. And yeah, I think I baked the map with the player here, so we should rebake the map after. So let's go to GitHub. I'm going to say bottom part of the layout in engine. So implemented method unmodified bottom part of the map made the stairs bigger, so they don't need to be too steep. Let's commit to main. Let's push to origin. And by the way, I'm not English, I'm Romanian, but I know how to talk. That's okay? Yeah, for sure. I'm not, English is not my first language as well. So that's super cool, Sebi. No worries. And I think a lot of the people that come here to the streams are not, like English is not their first language. So yeah, that's cool. Okay, so let's see what we have here. So on my, maybe this is not going to work for me. Like what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to recreate what you want to do for your project, Annie. But maybe it's not going to work because I have a lot of scripts interacting. So maybe this is just going to break. But let's say it's something like this, right? Like a little bit to here and here, and maybe a little bit of an angle, so it looks down on the player, and a little bit up. And okay, let's say I press play now. So yeah, I think we are not able to recreate what you have because I'm setting the position to 0 on script. So maybe just let me tweak my player movement. So I'm not head bobbing now. Let's go to head bob. I'm going to just comment this. And yeah, let's see now if this works. And if this works, maybe I can share the like the setup, so you can set this on your project, honey. Okay, so is this something like you'd like maybe without the moving like this? But is this something that maybe you are trying to get? Something like this? Like it doesn't work too good for a project because I have some other scripts interacting. Uh, but yeah, do you want some other thing like because you said that your script was or your camera was orbiting, and you want what is it that you want? Because I think having an orbiting camera is good for a lot of three-person projects. So I don't know what is it that you really would like to have. Okay, so I'm going to just discard these changes on my GitHub. Here, discard all changes. Mm, okay, so yeah, what's next? What's next? We have the basic map layout, and we only had this done. So we need to put the NPCs, the spawn points for the safe boxes, locked doors, item that the NPCs need, and the places to hide. So yeah, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Let's start with. Uh, so how long have I been on stream? 2 hours and a half. So we have 2 hours and a half left. Um, let's prioritize some things. So this is the most important thing for now. Randomizing the things is important too. Monster know where you are for a little bit longer. Okay, so maybe this first, and then we can make the items that are NPCs. Okay, so let's put this to do. So maybe you can do this tomorrow. And if we're able to make this tomorrow, I think we can have a testing build of the game. Give me a second. I'm going to be right back. Hello, I'm back. And okay, so that's why I couldn't read your messages, because we have another outage. We already had one today for Castle Labs. I'm going to change the chatbot when this weekend, so the next week we can have a chatbot that works correctly, because it already failed on us this term. So let me read you from here instead. I'm going to go to the bad thing about not having that working is that I have to go and read two separate chats. So let's see. I want the camera to follow the play precision. I tried free look camera and virtual camera. In free look it was moving as the mouse moves, and in virtual camera it wasn't moving. Renly says maybe it's because you are adjusting the local position of the camera and not the global one. Could be. I was following a tutorial. Lol. You don't need to do it. I'll find a way to fix it. Okay, sure. Yeah, and it's okay. It's good that you fix your you start fixing problems. So next time you have to fix another problem, you get better at it. And you say, not exactly. I don't want it to rotate. Okay. You figure it out and tell me how it's working. How is it working? And yeah, if you get it working, share some progress there on the Discord so I can see how your game's going. Because I really like your character for your game. Pretty cool. And Game Dev Doggy is here. Says hello. Hello, Game Dev Doggy. Good to have you here again. And Naveen is here too. Says hello, Roman. Naveen again. Hello, Naveen. Good to have you here for another day of Game Dev. So yeah, let's refresh this. It says, of course, I'll do it. That's good to hear. Let's go to our player, and I don't want to. Yeah, so I'm going to save this, and I'm going to GitHub. So when I save something, I can then discard it, and then I can reload this, and it's okay. Yeah, so let's start putting the other things for the map. So spawn points for the keys. Let's put the spawn points. So I'm just going to be checking. Okay, is this okay? Like you can see this, so it's okay. Yeah, so where are these spawn points? I need to go search here. So on the map, we have our references. So basically these are the images that we are using for building the map, but we already used them. This is the top layout, like basically the top part of the map, and this is the bottom layout. So what I want to have now is another empty object. So here I'm going to create another empty object, and it's going to be for items. So then I can activate and deactivate them when I want, and it's going to be 000 here. So zeroed out, and I want to go here, and for example, I'm going to create a folder for keys, and let's start putting the spawn points for the keys. So I know, let's start with the top floor. So on the top floor, I'm going to need a key here, here, and here. Yeah, let's start with this room here. Is this room even on the I forgot if I built this room. Yes. Yeah, we have it. So on this room, I'm going to create a new create empty. So yeah, create empty. This is going to be key spawn point. and I'm going to go here, and you can select an icon for this. So I'm going to make this green, like in our drawing. And let's grab this spawn point, and it's going to be like here. So if we see on our drawing is somewhere here. Game Dev Doggy says, "What's the progress update?" So yeah, I'll just show you Game Dev Doggy. So we have our monster here. Yeah, we just did the bottom part of the map. So we have this other whole section here, and yeah, that's what we have. And now we are trying to put the items. So yesterday we only had the top part, but now we have the top part and the bottom part. So that's mostly what we have done today, and we also fixed some problem with that we have with the camera, and I think we still have to fix another one with the way the player can go up and down the stairs. But let me just put this first, so I can change that later. And Game Dev Doggy says, "Nice, I started a new game. Cool stuff. What is your new game about?" Uh, Still working on the other one. So new project, but not letting your new project distract you from the first one. So yeah, what's the new game about? Or what's the genre or stuff? Or yeah. Okay, so I'm going to put this here. And maybe I can go from the top. I'm going to the map, and the good thing about having all of these things separated is that I can go to ceiling, and I can deactivate the ceiling here. And okay, but I need to put this on again, and I'm going to do the nav mesh, and I'm going to deactivate the nav mesh surface. Nav mesh obstacle. You say a recall game, but floor is lava, and ammo is health, and you kill to get health. That sounds like a great combination of mechanics. Sounds really fun. And are you going to make this 3D or 2D? So here, I want to deactivate the blue stuff that you're seeing here. So maybe I should deactivate it from here. Yeah, that's good. And we can tweak these other things too. It's going to be 2D. Okay, cool stuff. Inspired by Dunwell. I really like Dunwell. It's like a masterclass in game feel. It's really cool game. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's a game about, well, you're going down a well, and you have boots that shoot bullets, and the way you control your fall is by shooting, and you also have to defeat some enemies on your way down. So it's a pretty cool game. You should check it out for sure if you like 2D games or indie games in general. Okay, so we have 1 point here. Somehow it's not that far from done. Cool. Let me know or share whatever you want on Discord, so I can see your progress and yeah, and see your project. Okay, so from here I'm going to go to this perspective, and we have this point here. We need to have one here and one here. I think most of my games will be $1.99 USD. That seems like a fair price, like for a small game. And maybe I forgot to add uh, a wall here. So that could be, yeah, because here if I'm going to deactivate the bottom layout, I'm going to activate the references, so the top reference, and deactivate the ground. And yes, I forgot to put this part of the map. So let's go to yeah, top layout on walls and doors. I'm going to grab this wall, for example, or let's just grab a door first. Wall with door, put it on here, rotate it, not not like this, but like this, so 90 degrees, and let's put it, let's snap it here first. And oh, and my other game just needs one more upgrade polish and a boss. So you've done pretty good progress. Pretty good progress. Let's put this here. Yeah, we have our door here. I'm going to duplicate this. Make it snap to here and scale it down. So yeah, that's what we needed. So now I can so yeah, I'm just going to check if everything else is okay. And you can see that we made this a little bit larger on here and on here, so the stair doesn't need to go or to be too steep. And yeah, I think that's good. Let's deactivate these references. Let's put the ceiling back, or no, the ground back. We can put the bottom layout back too. And we have to rebake the nav mesh, but we can do that later. So is this door the correct way? Yes. And Game the Doggy says, I'm pretty fast at game dev. Yeah, I can tell by the speed of your game dev or your projects. I can tell you're pretty fast at it. And as you said yesterday, like that speed can maybe comes from you making a lot of games before. Rilandi says, do you like role playing? I've tried role playing when I was in uni. One of my uni friends really liked Dungeons and Dragons, and he introduced me to the game. But I played like one session or two sessions, and then he left, so I couldn't play anymore. But I think, yeah, I kind of like it. I just haven't had the opportunity to play to roleplay a lot, like Dungeons and Dragons. And do you like roleplay games, Finlandia? And Game Dev Doggy says game jams are probably why. Yeah, good opportunity to make a lot of games fast. Okay, so now that we have this, I'm going to grab. I'm going to collapse this again. I'm going to put this wall with door on the top layout. It should be on walls and doors. And I'm going to make this door on here, not locked, so we can go through it. We can open it, and yeah, let's collapse this again. And now we can go to the key spawn points. So yeah, let's duplicate this one, and let's move it to 5 or 6 here. Let's go from the top. Let's duplicate it again. And let's see, we can make this -10. And Raylan says, I love the role. I like to be player and master. In fact, lately I've been creating my own role-playing world. of psychological horror. That's awesome. Super awesome. Like I wanted to play more Dungeons and Dragons, but yeah, as I said, I don't have anyone that knows how to be a master or is it dungeon master? I think like DM. And you say it's funny because it has olives and as an entity. So you're putting your fears there on the world. But that's cool. That's like more uh, personalized world. And Game.Doggy says it's hard to get the right character for my recall game. And what's your character now? What's your character going to be? For now, what are your ideas? We need one here, so I'm going to duplicate this one and move it to here. And let's put this like 5 here or 5.5 to here. So it's roughly where it is on the drawing. And Game Dog says, no idea, but right now it's I. It's going to be an I. Sounds interesting. Let me see your concept when you can share it, so I can get a better idea of what your game is like. So yeah, we have 4 points already. We need so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. These are the ones that we have, and we need this one and this one. Two. So let's duplicate these ones, and so yeah, I'm going to duplicate this one and put it around here. So on the map is here. So yeah, at the entrance. In fact, I wanted to make a video game based on the on that same horror world, but I don't have the 3D skills to make a good setting. Well, if you don't have the skills now, you can work on them. And once you get uh, the enough skills for you to represent what you want to represent, you can do it. Or search someone that would like to participate with you and help you with your vision. Like there's a lot of people that are really looking for making collaborative projects out there. So maybe you can search someone that knows a bit of 3D and wants to make a game too. Okay, so we have this one now, and we need one more here. Duplicate it and put it right around here. So yeah, I think that's all our keys or spawn points for our keys in here on the top floor. But I want to have more on the not just on the top floor, but on the bottom floor. So let's deactivate the top floor. And here in the bottom layout, I'm just going to search what's the point. So yeah, I have one here. I'm going to duplicate it and make it be in the same spot that I put it on the drawing. But it shouldn't be here. It should be like -5. So 2 minus 5 minus 3. And let's put the other one because I think we need one more point. So let's check the drawing on the open on the bottom floor. Yeah, so it's one here and one here. You say I posted an image of my game in the Discord. I'm just going to check it out. So now Now it's an eye, and yeah. So now you have an eye, and maybe you can send some like gameplay, so we know how this works when you move and stuff. But maybe when you have a little bit more of your movement refined, or I don't know if you have the movement already, but yeah. Okay, so here let's put this other point here. Yeah, I think that's good. And duplicate it and put it here. So here should be here. Okay. So now, let's say I go to perspective mode and I have my items here. So they should be a little bit lower, like maybe -5 or -4.5. -4.5 is okay. And we have 1 point here too. So -1, 4.5 is okay. So okay, we have our places where this can appear, where our keys can appear, and we're going to do that for everything that we have on our game. So a spawn point for keys is done. We need to put the NPCs, but I think I want to put them in cells or something. In cells, but we can do that later. Let's just put some NPCs for now. But I think I'll leave the NPCs at last. Okay, so spawn point for save boxes. Spawn point for the save boxes. Let's go here, and on keys I'm just going to, or on items I'm going to create an empty, and I'm on the way, I think. So I'm going to go to the other way, and these are going to be save boxes. So this save box really, because we're going to have just one save box, and these are, I'm going to create empty again, and this is save box spawn point. And for the save box, I can have, so we have a color red for our save boxes. So yeah, let's put this as it should be. Let's make this be red. So a red point we're going to have here. We're going to have a red point here. And what is this? This, okay, this is global volume. Okay, so let's grab this point. And I'm going to put it where it should be. So I'm going to perspective mode from the top again. So yeah, from the top. And around here. So, okay, this is what I'm looking for, really. And I don't see why, I don't see why this is not showing up. Okay, so this is okay now. I'm just going to go and do the same for this one. So let's duplicate and put it on here. And where is it? As here. So right around here. Then we are going to tweak this so it looks better. It doesn't not necessarily have to follow the position on the drawing, but it's a good start. So yeah, that's what we need for. That's what we need for our bottom. So only two possible places, and on our top floor we have other three possible places. So let's put these safe boxes or these safe box spawn points on minus 4.5, and it's still going to look the same from here, but they are lower, so it's better for or so it makes sense for our map. Now let's go to the top layout. I'm going to deactivate the bottom layout, and I'm going to duplicate this point, for example. Let's put it to 2. And now I can see it from here. And I don't know what this. Okay, so yeah, these are on 2, 2 on the Y. And now I want to see where these other points are going to be. So there's one here, and one here. Let's put this one first. Let's move it to here. So yeah, we have one here. That's okay. I think I'm going to put this a little bit to here. Let's duplicate it. Let's move it to yeah, here. And I want to see the walls. Yeah, I think somewhere here. And one more. So duplicate it and putting it here. Yeah, that's right. That seems right. And yeah, I can make this like this. And yeah, that's all our points for now. And now we can go to perspective mode, and you can see where these points really are. Yeah, you can see this is not empty. This is just I just didn't re-enable the bottom part. So yeah, there should be like a chance for a safe box appearing here, a chance for the safe box appearing here too, and stuff like that. So now what I'm going to do is let's press save, and let's go back to our Notion. Basic map layout, spawn point for safe boxes is okay. Now I have to put the locked doors. And these locked doors I have on my, you can see on the door, let's see, door, no, but I want the script, the door script. So interactables. I want the door. And Gina the potato said, how goes it? It's going well, Gina. Thanks for passing by here. And I'm having some problems with the chat that I'm using for combining the chats. So yeah, if I have like a little bit of a delay when I can answer you, that's why. And yeah, it's going good, pretty good. And tell me, are you a dev? Are you a 3D modeler or something? Are you just interested in game dev, or just in games? Okay, so now we have our. So yeah, so we went in Notion. We need to put the locked doors. And I think, yeah, on this script, I have, let's see how this works. I have to have a key to open this. And yeah, so the key I need, I'm going to refresh this just in case. The key I need is here. Somewhere here. So let's try and see where we are asking for the key. So yeah, here on interact, I'm saying if opening equal false and closing equal false. Okay, if this is locked, if the item index is 1. So I, depending on this item index, I'm going to open or not open the door. And I can make that, that this item index is serializable. So let's go to here, and I'm going to make serialized field private this is going to be an int index needed to open, and as a default is going to be a 1. So let's go where we had the where we were checking for the item index. So here item index is the item or index needed to open. And for now, it's going to work the same, but we can modify what's the index on the different keys. So yeah, and maybe we're going to have different different colored doors or different designs for the doors that are that need different keys. So that way you can know which key is for which door. And this is going to be spawn points for the item that the NPC needs. So yeah, let's go to our drawing. GameDev Doggy says, I've been trying to show gameplay, but Discord has a 10 megabytes size limit. Oh. I think maybe you can compress the file. So if you have a file, you can compress it and send it compressed. Yeah, I think that's the only way I know how to do that. Let's see. On a drawing, we have these hiding places and stuff. But okay, so this door is locked. This one is locked. This one is locked. So we have 4 door locks and 4 locked doors, and 1 locked door here. So let's go for the ones in the top floor. So this door should be locked. First, let's go to door. On the door, I'm going to here. I'm going to put the prefab. This is not locked as a default. As a default, I don't want this to be locked because I think we have more doors that are not locked than we have locked. So the default should be locked, or I mean unlocked. It made it a download. See, game debug 24. That's our game footage. Okay. Let me just download this. Okay. So yeah, this door here should be locked. Let's go one by one. And I also want to have the keys that are going to open it. So For this one, let's say we're going to need index 1. For this one, we're going to need index 2. And for this one, we're going to need index 3. So let's go and do that. So the file. So I'm going to put this here just in case. Okay, so I now see how this is working. Seems pretty fun. Seems pretty fun. So this is your game. Why is it not loading? Okay, now. Seems pretty fun. Uh, I think it's going to be like a little bit hard to balance because it's like the enemies are. It's hard to move already. But yeah, I really like the concept. I really like it, and I think the player being an eye is okay. I don't think you have to overcomplicate it. But yeah, cool design, like cool game design. And yeah, whenever you have more progress, feel free to share it. Okay, so back to the stores. This is going to be needing an index, and I think maybe I was on the way when I showed the gameplay. I'm not sure. I hope I wasn't. Um, yeah, I'm going to here. Enemy might not do damage. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it where you have to charge up your attacks. Okay, okay. I think there's a lot of things you can make to make it uh, uh, like less difficult. But for now, it looks awesome. Like it really looks good. Um, yeah, let's lock this door up too. So this door is going to be locked. The index needed is going to be 2. And there's one more locked door. So I think here. Let's go see on our drawing. Yeah, this is locked too. So let's go and make this one locked. So it's locked. And it's going to ask for 3 on the index. You need to open. And yeah, let's go here now on the other floor. Oh, and the exit is going to be, of course, the exit. It should be locked. Exit is going to be locked. So here, yeah, locked, and it's going to need 4. The index needed to open is going to be 4. So basically, the thing or the key that you need is here, somewhere here. And one thing I don't know how I'm going to do is there's this one door. Let's see. There's this one door here that should be locked too. Uh that's this one here. Yeah, it's locked, but it's going to ask for 3 items. So maybe we can combine those items into one. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Just combine those items into one. And yeah, let's go. Let's put this locked. The item or index needed to open is going to be 5. So when you have this combined, like you have all the fragments, you are going to be able to open this door, and the index for the fragment, the finished fragment, is going to be 5. So yeah, let's save. Those are our locked doors, and I can go and check if the other doors are unlocked, and I think yes, they are. So let's go to our Notion again. And yeah, basic map layout. Now we have the locked doors. Now we have to put the spawn points for the item that the NPC needs. Say, do I hear dogs in the background? Yeah, they're quite loud. They're not mine. I don't have any dogs. Let me close the window. Be right back. Yeah, the doggos here are pretty loud. And I'm going to check if I can use caster labs again. Because yeah, it says here there's a major outage. Uh, so I can have my OBS open. And I have to change this app. But for now, let's just keep using it. Okay. There should text in the background. Okay, now I can have my OBS open. Okay, so spawn points for the item that the NPC needs. So let's go and put that. Yeah, so basically I'm just going to collapse all of this. Top layout. So yeah, safe box. I don't need to have this opened. And here on items, I'm going to create another empty object and zero it out. And I'm going to call this. I should call this NPC needed object or item for NPC. So we still don't know what this is going to be, and maybe we're going to make this random, like maybe some in some run it's going to ask you for a photo, or in another run is going to have another run is going to ask you for, I don't know, food or something. So yeah, item for NPC is going to be here. And yeah, let's just create as we've done with all the other things. Just this is going to be orange, an orange point, and here. So we have one on the bottom, but we are making the top first, the top floor. So we have one here, one here. So basically, yeah, just going from left to right, filling this up. So, okay, the first one, let's put this to from the top. So I need to see from the top. And why is this isometric? Okay, I think it doesn't matter. Like it's weird. I want this to be from the top, not isometric. Okay, now. And now we're from the top, so I can grab this point. And I think I have to be closer to display it. So yeah, this point, and I'm going to leave it here, like somewhere around here. And I'm just going to check that the chat is working now. Yeah, it seems like it is. So yeah, we have 1 point here roughly. here. So a little bit more to the left. So yeah, like right around there. Now let's duplicate this. So before duplicating it, I'm going to give this another name. So item spawn point. And I can duplicate this. And put it around here. I have to get closer so I can see it. Yeah, it's somewhere here. So I don't know why it got me out of isometric perspective or top perspective, but it's okay. And sorry about the doggo on the background. Is that I live like there's I have neighbors that have that dog, and I don't know why that dog's crying, but it's not my dog, so I can't console it or doing anything about it. Okay, so here's going to be a chance to have this item that the NPC asked for. We need to have one more here and one more here. Let's duplicate it and put it around here. And yeah, I think somewhere here is okay. And I think we're missing a door. We are missing a door here. Yeah, so let's go here and let's make our door. So let's go to wall with door, rotate it, make it snap here, and this. So yeah, I want to snap it here. And the thing now is that I need to grab this part and scale it to here. Okay, so now we have the door, and let's check our map again. So we have this, this, and this. I think we need one more and one on the bottom. And let's just duplicate. Game the Doggy says, I made it where you can charge up your shots. It's hard to balance it though. Yeah, but I think you should prioritize making it fun. And I think that new mechanics that you're introducing is fun. And then you should worry about balancing. And it's going to be harder to balance when you have a lot of mechanics. But at the same time, it's like most probable that your game is fun if you have mechanics that are fun, even if they are not balanced that well. Even though it could be frustrating if they are not balanced at all. So be careful with that. But you're on a good path, so yeah, you know. Okay, let's duplicate this, and I'm going to deactivate the top layout. Here, top layout deactivated, and I'm just going to move the, so yeah, not the top layout, but I'm going to move the item here. So item spawn point. Where's the item spawn point? So we have one here, one here. We have another one here, 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 here. And okay, this is duplicated, so I'm going to put this on the Y. Communist Turk says, hello, I'm back again. Hello, Communist Turk. Good to have you here again. And we just finished making the bottom part. We're just putting some points on the map, so you can get the items spawned there. And GameDev says it's just one multi-purpose mechanic. Yeah, like it's just one mechanic, but the way you make the mechanic work, it's like you can give it other uses. So bottom floor, and I'm going to put this here. So on here, and I want to know where the stairs are, so I have to activate the top floor or the top layout. So yeah, I think here is kind of okay. Let's put it a little bit here. And now we have all the points needed for the item for NPC. And we have to put the exit key. So I'm going to put that as a point too. So, but first, let's go to our Notion, basic map layout, spawn points for the item that the NPC needs. And we have to put the key for the exit and places to hide and NPCs. So let's do that. First, I'm going to put here on the items, I'm going to create an empty object, and this is going to be key or exit key. Exit key. Let's make it it could be like a yellow color. Another tag color like this, and yeah, let's just put it here on here. Let's move this to where it should be. So you can see here that on the drawing is kind of like here. So let's put it roughly there. So yeah, somewhere here. And I think I grabbed the wrong thing. So yeah, I think I didn't grab the thing that I wanted to grab. Let's go back. Yeah, because this is an item spawn point, I want to grab the exit key. And this exit key, where is it? Yeah, okay, it's here. So let's move this to here. Let's put this on -5. Let's move it here. And yeah, we can adjust it now, or adjust its position. Chibuser is here again. Hello, Chibuser. And you say, hello, bro. How is it going? How is your day going? Pretty good. We are doing some pretty good progress, so I'm happy about it. And tell me, how is your day going, Chibuser? So I'm just placing some points here that are for basically the same points that we have here on our map. I'm just putting them so then I can grab these points and spawn stuff there. So yeah, I think this is roughly where this should be. Okay. Cian says, call the game State Retro. State Retro? Okay, I'm going to put some names here on Notion. Title ideas. Let's put one. Let's state or yeah, state Redrum. Redrum. Chibuser says, my day is going well, thank you. That's cool to hear, or well, to read. So let's go to our Notion, and we have the keyboard exit. And I didn't want to get to this point because now I have to make some other thing that's not a bev. And again, the doggy says the title should be Paul Wants a Snack. Yeah, because our monster is called Paul. Okay, so let's save. I think I can. Yeah, I can put the like in case that you just joined. We have the ceiling for this. Like we can actually just activate it. But the thing is, I want to have the hiding places too. And yeah, I'm just going to put all. Game to Doggy says he's sleep eating. Cian says playing off the name of the famous survival horror game. What famous survival horror game? I don't get it. What famous survival game? Let's go to our drawing here, and okay, for each one of this we should have a hiding place. So the thing now is that for our hiding places, yeah, we can go here, and we have a bed where you can hide. But yeah, we need to replace the like the functionality is okay, but we need to replace the how this looks. Like maybe this could be. Let's think about what these things could be. So maybe this could be like this could be cupboards. They make sense that they are on a room. Yeah, so this could be cupboards, and this could be like a table of some kind. There could be a table here too, and maybe here I don't know what should be, like maybe another cupboard. Like for now it can stay simple. And yeah, on the bottom floor, what are we going to put? Maybe we'll make most of the things cupboard. So on here we have a cupboard here too, and maybe this could be a bed. Maybe this one could be a bed. It's called Resident Evil in the US. Oh, and that's why it was State Red Room. So yeah, let's just make this cupboard, and bed. So let's go to our game now. Where's our Unity project? Our Unity project is here. And I'm going to create, basically, I'm going to duplicate the bed. And I'm going to create a cupboard. So let's make it Starving Paul Wants a Snack. Perfect title. I'm going to leave this here as okay, title ideas. I'm going to put this here as a meme, but yeah, then we're going to come up with better names. The title must be that. No, I don't think I'm going to put Paul anywhere on the name. So yeah, we have this bed here. This is the living point, the hiding point, and the living point. Hiding point and living point. And okay, let's make this a cupboard. So first, I want to call this cupboard. Cupboard. And it says the prefire file must match game object name. Rename file. Where is the one? Rename file. Okay. Cian says, will this be a Web3 blockchain game? No way. No way. I'm not messing with Web3 or blockchain. Just these are just scams. So no way I'm messing with that. Game to the Doggy says, okay, what if the player is Paul? But what would like you want the player to be the monster? Like that could be like that's an interesting idea, but we already have a story for the player, so we can't do that. No, Paul is scared. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to put this basically modeling. Well, it's not modeling, but I'm going to give this some simple shapes that represent a cupboard. So first, maybe this could be okay. This is a table already. Table. Rename file. And I'm going to duplicate the table. I'm going to call it cupboard. And then we can make the cupboard. Notice, Paul is the name of the monster that we have on our game. It's not about Tekla. Okay, so I don't think we need this part, but that's the main part of this match. So maybe I'm going to just say I'm going to deactivate this match, deactivate the box collider, and I'm going to make this better. So I can grab this one and give it this shape, and this one can have this shape. And it's a pretty thick cupboard for now. And there's one other cube here. So no, the bed is Paul. What are you talking about? So let's make this a little bit thinner. Thinner on the scale here. So 0. Instead of 0.2, it's going to be 0.1. Yeah, 0.1 and maybe a little bit less even. 0.5. And yeah, I'm going to grab this point here and put it around here. Like it's a little bit open, like the cupboard is a little bit open. I want to scale this on this axis. I'm going to duplicate it, rotate it, and put it here. So now I can grab all of these ones and I can give them scale. So like this. And yeah, let's create one more cube, or I'm going to duplicate one of these cubes, and I'm going to give this like a floor and a floor and a ceiling. So like this maybe, and move this up like this. And this doesn't need to be that wide. So I'm going here and making this like this. And then we can model a better, yeah, like an actual model. This is just some cubes put together. But for now, this is going to be just enough. So yeah, this is our cupboard. The hiding point is going to be here, I think. And the living point is going to be, yeah, here it's about right. So let's see how this looks. And is this the table? Why is this the table? Okay, so I modified the wrong one. So this is really the cupboard. So the table is the cupboard. And this one is the table. Okay, so now we can, let's say table. Okay, this is cupboard. So I'm going to rename this to cupboard here. And let's try this in game, like actually playing. So, okay, we have the cupboard here, and let's go on our map and put this one here. So, like this. I have to put this a little bit up. And, okay. Think this way. And on here, I think that's cool. That's okay. And maybe it's a little bit thick. The cupboard is a little bit thick. But yeah, we'll check now that we play. Press play. And let's go to the cupboard. Okay, and can I interact with it? Yeah, it doesn't seem like I can interact with it. But here's Paul. Cian says, what is the bottom half of the screen? The bottom half of the screen, here I have the game. So basically here, I have like the, where I modify the stuff, and here's what the player is going to see. So this is my game. So when I press play, I play from here and not from the top part. See? But now it's not that scary because we don't have any post-processing or anything. And Paul is pretty dumb. So yeah, we have to improve that. And Paul can't kill us for now. And how much time do we have left? We have like an hour and a half left. So I think we're going to be able to at least putting this and this. Yeah, I think we're going to be able to do this. So what's the problem with the cupboard? Let's see. So let's go to cupboard. Okay, so the box collider here should be the size of this, and it should be active. So okay, I think that should fix it. Oh, okay, it's a first-person shooter. Well, yeah, like it's in first-person perspective. It's not a shooter, but it's in first-person perspective. So yeah, so let's go here, and yeah, we can hide now. We can hide and see like outside a little bit, like it's a little bit open. We can get out. Um, so yeah, I think this is working. Like this cupboard is working. And I think I need to go to the player interaction script that I have here. Where is it? On the player interaction. And here I have a range for interaction I should change. So let's go to our player here and player interaction script. Let's change this to maybe a 2.5. Let's save it. Because now I'm having like a little bit of problems with clicking stuff because I don't have the range for interaction. So I want to be able to hide from here, for example. And it doesn't look like awesome because we don't have an animation for it. But it's just a game jam game. So the most important thing here is that it's fun and interesting. And then we can make it look better and polished. But yeah, first we need to put like make this enemy less dumb and put some animation so it can actually kill you. So yeah, we have the cupboard here. I think I'm going to make this cupboard a little bit less wide. So let's go to our cupboard. And here. So I'm going to grab this one and put it to here. And I'm going to grab this, and this. And I'm going to put them to here maybe. So 1, 2, 3. And yeah, like this maybe. This seems great. Now I have to modify the box collider. So modify this so you can't collide with it. And that's already updated here. So yeah, let's put some cupboards where they should be. But first, let me drink some water. Okay. So places to hide. Where is it? Here. Okay, so let's go with the top floor first. We have this one. I want to make it like a little bit more centered here. So let's grab it. Archery says, "Wow, still at it? Yeah, I am 5 hours each day, so still at it. We have like an hour and a half of stream left, so we're making some progress. Yeah, let's select this cupboard now, and let's move it to roughly the center, where the center of this is. So that seems right. That seems right. And what I want to do here is so where is this wall with door? Okay, see. Yeah, so this is part of the walls and doors of the top layout. So I'm going to drag this here. And I'm going to put on the top layout, I'm going to create empty hiding spots. And I'm going to put the cupboard there on the hiding spots. And on the bottom layout, I'm going to do the same. So basically create empty hiding spots. So then I can toggle them on or off. Hiding spots. Okay, so we have one cupboard here. That's the same that we have in the drawing here. We're going to have one here, and these are going to be tables. So maybe we could have like a bed here. It doesn't need to be a cupboard too. So we have two tables, two cupboards, and one bed. And on the bottom floor, we'll have one bed, one and two cupboards. Okay, so let's go and make that. So yeah, first the cupboard, because we can just duplicate it. And it's on here. So let's move it to there. Rotate it 90 degrees. And I think it's good in there. Like, I don't want this to be on the floor, or sorry, on the wall. Archibald says, I wish I could make my own game, but my Wi-Fi is out till like late November, early December-ish. Lol, wow. That's super bad. I mean, you could still how are you watching the stream then? Like, where are you getting the internet from? Just your Wi-Fi is failing. Let's move this cupboard here. Okay, I think that's okay. Phone, cellular, and well, I think you could download with those with that data. You can go here, for example, on if you press well, if you download Unity, for example, it you can just download it with the manual, and with the and yeah, you have the scripting API there and the documentation. So if you really want to, you could try and download it. So maybe that would work. And you don't need internet to use Unity. So for example, here in Chile, there was like a big climate thing here, and I was like a week without light, basically. And in those days, I had to go to some cafes, or yeah, like coffee shops, charge my computer there, and I was working there. So yeah, no excuses. But yeah, it depends. Like, it's I wouldn't say it's easy to develop when you don't have the stuff still safe without Wi-Fi. Yeah, you don't need Wi-Fi at all. Like, I could be like in airplane mode, and I could be using Unity no problem. The only thing that I wouldn't have like I couldn't do is, like, for example, on GitHub, I'm sending my changes to the cloud, basically. But still, I can just save the changes here, and when I have Wi-Fi again, I can send all the changes to GitHub. So no need for Wi-Fi in any of the in any of the process. You can make it without Wi-Fi. Archipel says, "Well, I could easily start some models. I still got an idea I want to do. Yeah, that would be awesome. Awesome. Maybe do those, and when you yeah, do as much as you can without Wi-Fi, and when you need Wi-Fi, just try to move to something else that doesn't need it. And yeah, when you get the Wi-Fi, you do the things that are like really in need of Wi-Fi. And the things that you will need Wi-Fi for is basically just publishing the game or watching tutorials and reading the documentation. But again, you can download the documentation. So yeah. Okay, so we're putting places to hide. We have two cupboards. We need a table here. So maybe we'll have two types of tables. Okay, so this is one. I'm going to use this cube now. This cube here. And you say, what's your favorite horror game? My favorite horror game, I would say Outlast. Yeah, I would say Outlast. And I played it like a long time ago, but it was one of my first experiences with horror games, and yeah, it was fun. It was fun. And what would you say is your favorite game, Cian? Horror game? Anarchy Paul says, "All right, I'm going to hop off and do some Blender models. Got to keep my practice in. Have a good one, mate." Thank you so much, Archibald, and I hope that your Blender progress is well, or you get your models going there. So yeah, see you next time. You can join, and feel free to share your progress if you have something to share for your models on Discord. So see ya. See you tomorrow. And again, the doggy says, "I just got done well. Cool stuff, cool stuff." And Cian says, "I just finished that. Trying to beat Outlast 2, it's hard." And PBR says, "I'm back. Hello, PBR. How are you? How is your day going?" And yeah, so I haven't played Outlast 2. Is it really more difficult than the first one, or just a moderate amount? So I'm going to go here on the table. I'm going to deactivate the mesh renderer so I can grab this point and make this all interactable. And I say, "Fine. What about you?" "I'm fine too. We have a little bit over an hour left for today's stream. So I'm trying to do as much as I can. I'm going to copy this thing, going to scale it down a little, like this maybe. Put it here. And from here, I'm going to make it wider and bigger overall. So yeah, one more space here maybe. Or yeah, I think this is okay. This is okay. Maybe one more here and one here. And Cian says, "Very difficult. The battery always dies on me, and the guy breaks through the window and kills me." Yeah, but that's a cool thing about those games. Like, once you beat, once you escape like one enemy, it's so rewarding, and then you get introduced to another enemy that you have to escape from. Let's put this box collider to roughly here. So here, and let's scale this down or scale this up a little bit on here, on here. So we're just making the hiding places for you, for the player, and then we're going to put them on the game. So yeah, we have a table here. I think we could have two tables, so one wider than the other. This table, say table, let's call this table 1 and table 2. So on table 2, I'm going to make this wider. So I'm going to grab this one and this one, and I'm going to move them like 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to grab this one, and 1, 2, 3. And yeah, this one I'm going to move 1, 2, 3 here, and 1, 2, 3 here. And now I have to adjust this box collider. So a little bit like this, and like this. And Steven says, check out Martian Gothic Unification. Martian Gothic Unification. What's that? Here. Martian Gothic Unification. Oh, it's a game. From the 2000s. A marathon survival horror video game developed by Creative Reality for Microsoft Windows and Coyote Developments for the PlayStation, and published by Talonsoft for Microsoft Windows and Take-Two Interactive for the PlayStation. Let's see what this is about. If it's on YouTube, I shouldn't get any. I shouldn't get any problems with it. But I don't want to get copyright, so I'm not going to put this video now. Modding RE clone. Martian Gothic. I think I can search this off stream because I don't want to maybe watch content from other YouTuber and it gets annoyed or something. Yeah, let's put a table here on. So we need to put a table here. So let's do that. This is going to be a small table, so table 1. Bring this up. And yeah, I think here it is okay. And yeah, here. Okay, so I mean like when not streaming. Okay. I'll check it when I'm not streaming. And here the leading point is here, so I should rotate this like this 90 degrees. And let's try this. So now that we have this there, like that table there, we should be able to go here and hide from all. And when we make the models for this, like this is all just a placeholder, you know, for hiding. So let's get close to this guy. And let's hide here. And yeah, it no longer sees us. But yeah, you can see its feet. So I think that's quite scary. Being able to see the monster there. But yeah, we are going to make the legs of the tables kind of more uh, less wide. Like how do you say that? Like leaner. Yeah. So you get the idea. And yeah, let's put one here. So one table here, a longer table now. And let's lift it up. Let's lift it up and put it right around here. So here on the drawing is kind of like here on this corridor, aligned to this corridor, and yeah, close to the other room. So I think here is okay. And our living point for this one is here. So I think yeah, we're good with that. And Game the Doggy says Downwell is hard. Yeah, it's super hard. You can play like you can play it like super slow, and yeah, you're not going to get like really good times if you do that. But it's going to be a little bit easier. So we need to. Yeah, so this is working. Yes. We need to change the nav mesh so our Paul can see. So yeah, so Paul doesn't walk through the stuff here, and I think, I mean, it's okay to have these tables be this big. It's not a big of, it's not that big of a problem really. And yeah, let's so we have two tables, two cupboards. We just need a bed, and the bed is already done. So the bed here is already done, and I'm just going to go and grab these ones, and I'm going to scale them like this. No, I think that's a little bit too too like I don't know, too slim. You can call it that. And Cian says the blue guy is the monster. Yes, he's the monster. And he like Jack in Resident Evil 7 chasing you around? I haven't played Resident Evil 7, but the way this works, or this monster works, it's like, yeah, it's going to chase you around, and it can hear your actions. Like maybe when you open things, it's going to notice it. So yeah, you have to be careful of not doing a lot of sound when you're near it. And this is 0.1. Why? Let's modify the scale on this one. So let's make this 0.1. And here is going to be like this, roughly. Let's modify these ones now. And here. So you can see more of what's out there. And we're going to have models for this, as I said, but for now, these are just placeholders, so we can prototype this faster. And this is roughly okay. Now let's go to here and let's put a bed here. So the bed is going to be here. Let's lift it up. Lift it up. And it should be touching the ground, so not that lift up. Okay, so here. And where's the hiding point? Hiding point is here, and the living point is here. So let's rotate it. Let's rotate this bed like this. And let's put it around here. So really close to the wall, but not like on the wall. So yeah, I think it's okay. And maybe we can make this a little bit larger. So let's go let's go to the bed and let's make it wider like this. So, or not this way, but this way. 0.25. Let's see how it looks now. I mean, it's okay. Let's make it a little bit more large. Okay. Now let's play and see if this bed works for us. So where's the bed? Somewhere around here. So let's continue here. And there's the bed. So yeah, you can hide there. Maybe it should be like a little bit lower. The bed should be lower. So let's do that for the bed. And yeah, we're going to make that by going from this perspective. Like this one, this one, this one, this one. And we're going to scale it up, scale it down a little. And here the bed should be floating. So yeah, that's okay. And now I'm going to make it be on the floor again. So let's go and try and see how this looks now. So the bed is somewhere here, right? No, this is the cells. The bed should be here. So yeah, here. And I'm a little bit like overlapping with this, so I should make the hiding point a little bit. Chajari, welcome to the stream, Chajari. Good to have you here. And yeah, it looks just like Minecraft, right? But we're going to change it for some other models later. This is just for representing the bed. So let's see if now it's a little bit better. No, I still can see through this. So let's put this hiding point. Do you code how much health the monster has? Will you have difficulty settings? Yeah, I code how much the monster has of health, and I don't think you will be able to actually deal any damage to it. You're just going to be hiding from it, not actually attacking it. So yeah, and I think I should find a medium point. And I'm not sure. I don't think I'm going to have difficulty settings because it's time consuming, and I want to prioritize having a fun game. Because maybe I didn't tell you or you didn't know, but we're making this game in a month, so we have 18 days left. and we're prioritizing having a a fun game that's scary. And yeah, then we are going to be having more things or adding more things. But for now, it's just uh, prioritizing the most important stuff. So let's go here. And now that side. Okay, this is good because now uh, we can not see through the door, through the floor, and we cannot see through the bed. So that's good. Uh, TR says that looks nice. Don't do that. What? What looks nice? So this is minus 2.3. On the bed, hiding point is minus 2.3. And yeah, let's save this. And okay, I think we have all of the hiding spots on yeah, so we have this table, this one, we have the cupboard here, one here, and the bed here. So now we need to go to the bottom floor. And on the bottom floor, we're going to have a bed here, and a cupboard here, and a cupboard here. So let's do the cupboards first. So let the cupboards. And I have to go to the other. So first, let's put all of this bed, table, and stuff. Let's put them on the hiding spots of the top layout. So I can come to the top layout, and I can activate or deactivate all of the things there. And yeah, we're not going to be playtesting a lot. So I think I can put this on a towel so you can see more of what I'm doing here. And I'm going to change this to one column layout. And yeah, so that way you can see more of what I'm doing here, since I'm mostly just placing stuff. Okay, so let's go. This is our map. We are going to deactivate the top. So now we have the bottom layout. And on the bottom layout, I'm going to put this is a bed. So let's put a bed here. And where's the hiding spot or the living point? Okay, here. And Cian says, are there locked doors making you find keys and such? Yes, there are locked doors here in our layout or on our drawing. For example, this door is locked, and you have to find 3 purple fragments here. These are not going to be purple fragments, but other things actually. But yeah, the main idea is this: that you have three locked doors every run, and these green points you can see are where there's going to be all of these points where there are going to be appearing just 2 keys. So yes, 2, and you have to ask an NPC for the code to one of the to the safe box. So the safe box could be here, 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 or on the bottom floor, anywhere, depending on your run. So randomizing that, and yeah, you have to search for an item, give that item to give that item to an NPC, so it tells you where like the save code, the code for the save box. And yeah, so basically you need to find two keys. Find the item for the NPC. The item for the NPC is going to give you a code for this one of the save boxes, or there's only going to be one each run. And with all of this, you can unlock all of these doors. So 3 keys here. And with all of these fragments, you can go to the bottom floor. You can go to the bottom floor and open this key and leave. Capcom needs your help on Resident Evil 9. So yeah, that's what we are going to have, and now we're just placing, like, we already placed the, if you see in our game, we have these points, and these points don't have anything yet, but these are where the things are going to appear. And Indranil Sarkar is here. Hey, Indranil, good to have you here. And you say, buddy, I'm new here. Looks interesting. Can you maybe explain in a gist what is it about? Yeah, for sure. So, okay, our main idea for the game is so this is a game jam game. We are participating in the game of 2024, and the theme is secrets. So our theme implementation is basically you are going to an old town for an interview or something, and when you are there in the building, like a normal looking building, there's going to be like a door that caught your attention. So you're going to go there to investigate, and you're going to get knocked out by the interviewer or the owner of the building. I don't know yet. So yeah, when you get knocked out, you're going to wake up in a dungeon that's below the normal looking building, and there's this dungeon is for a cult, for a monster that is roaming there. So you are going to have to escape. And how are you going to do that? You are going to do that by so here I was just explaining to Cien what we want this gameplay to be like. So basically you're going to spawn here on the cells, and there's going to be NPCs here, or 1 or 2 NPCs. And the thing is that you will have to find these points are randomized. So there will be 2 keys that will be like laying around there, and you will have to find 2 keys. You will find to have an item for the NPC, and the NPC is going to give you the code for the safe boxes. So there's going to be 1 safe box in every run. That's going to be a random spawning here. And yeah, when you get the safe box open, you are going to need to go through like basically you open these doors with a key, and you get these purple things that we don't know what they're going to be yet, but basically you need 3 of them to go then to the bottom floor and to open this door. And with this door, you're getting the last key, that is to go back again to the top floor and go here to the exit. So that's the purpose of that's the objective of the game. And yeah, there's always going to be this monster that's roaming and trying to kill you. And Internal says, great, so this is like the blueprint. What programming language will you be using? I'm sorry for coming up with questions. It looks so interesting. Yeah, this is like the blueprint of the map. We already have the map implemented. We started making, or we finished the top part of the layout yesterday, and today we finished this bottom part. So yeah, I can show you here. This is the top part, and we're just putting the hiding places now. And all of these points that you can see here are the same ones that are on the drawing. So yeah, don't worry about asking. Ask as much as you want, and I'll gladly answer you. So yeah, don't worry about it. And I'm glad that you find it interesting. And Communist Turk says, I'm back again. Hello and welcome back, Communist Turk. And Chayari for you says, that's map. Yes. So that's the map. And we only need to, yeah, let me just deactivate again the top layout. And Cian says, will it have loading screens when opening doors? No way. No, no loading screens. It would be super bad to have loading screens in a game like this. In a game like this in 2024. And Kevin Stark says, on surgery. What do you mean? Like, are you getting surgery? Okay, so here I want to have a, so yeah, we have a bed here and we need to lift it up a little bit. And yeah, about the programming language that I'm using C# because I'm using Unity. You can use JavaScript too with C#, but I use C#. So we've already done most of the coding. I would say like 80% of the game's coding. And we're just making this work. So maybe like 75% of the game's coding on the first week, because we were just making all the mechanics first, so we can experiment and have something that you can playtest faster. And I want to, at the end of this week, I want to have something that you can playtest and give me feedback on. But I'm not sure if we're going to be able to pull that off. But I will try. Okay, so we have bed here. So on the bottom floor, yeah, this is going to be a bed. This is going to be cupboards. And is it correctly placed? Yeah, I think it is. Maybe a little bit more to here. Yeah, something like that. And yeah, so this is our monster. We modeled that. Maybe we started last week, and it looks terrifying because it's like 3.8 meters tall, and you are like 2 meters tall. So yeah, and Cian says, will there be a map? I don't plan to add a minimap. I don't want to really put a minimap because the map itself is not that big, I would say. Maybe I could have somewhere or not a map that you can carry with you, but somewhere where you can see basically this image here, so you know what's the layout of the map. But yeah, it's not a really big map, and I want you to be able to be lost. I want you to be lost because it's scarier when you're lost and you have to find your way out. Okay, so one cupboard. Where do we have our cupboard? We have one here. So let's rotate it. Let's lift it up. And is this correctly positioned? Yeah, I think it is. I'm just going to put it a little bit more to here. Yeah, that's okay. And duplicate it and put it like here, somewhere here. And I'm going to activate the top layout so we know where the stairs are. And yeah, here, like this, basically. And yeah, I think that's all of the hiding places. I'm going to put the roof on here. So we already have the roofs for these things here, but I deactivated them so we could see, so we could build them up better or faster. Let's put all of this on the hiding places for the bottom layout. So on the bottom layout, I want to put these things on the hiding spot. so I can toggle them on or off. And let's go to map, top layout. I'm going to activate the ceiling. I'm going to put the fog back again. So let me go to my normal layout for working. And here I'm going to go window, rendering, I think, lighting. I'm going to put this here. On environment, I'm going to turn the fog on. So this is more like how the game is going to work, or how it's going to look. So a little bit more like that. And we know that the monster is close because our vision is distorted. So yeah, it's somewhere here. And yeah, you have to find all of these things. But the thing is, I'm going to make like for you, for example, you opening doors and stuff, making noise. So you'll have to be careful with whatever things you make, and don't get too close to the monster, so you don't alert it. And here, for example, I'm going to make the monster smarter, but for now it's okay. I think I want to make this a little bit like the monster is central to the game, so I want to make it better. Okay, so that's safe. And yeah, you can sprint. You can sprint with shift, and this bar that you can see here on, I'm going to put the gameplay on like maximized, so you can see here. We have an inventory system that you're going to be grabbing things with, and it's already made. Because we made maybe on the second day or the third day of development, we made it, and you can sprint with shift, and you can see that blue bar is your sprint or your stamina. So when you stop sprinting, it's going to reload. And yeah, so we already have the sprint button implemented. And yeah, now let's give me a moment. I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back. And okay, so what do we need to do now? Let's go to remind me later. Places to hide is done. And we need to place the NPCs. So Maybe I'm going to put the player where it's going to start normally. So let me just check this first. So okay. All right. So let's grab the player. Let's grab the player, and it's here. And I want to put it on the cell. So where it should start. So the player is going to start here, roughly. I think I can rotate it. So yeah, you're going to start here. Yeah. Yeah, there. So you start there, and there's going to be NPCs. So here on the map, I'm going to put, I don't know if I should put it on the map on the top layout. I think I could just create another empty object, and it's going to be called NPCs. And I'm going to then, I can put an NPC here on there. And where's the NPC? It's here. So I'm just going to drag the NPC here. And one thing I want to do with this NPC is make it look at least like, you know, the direction it is facing. So I'm going to give it some cool glasses like the ones we have. And I think I'm going to change its color so it looks a little bit better now. So yeah, here we have an NPC, and we have to do the dialogues and stuff. So for now, we're not going to do any dialogues because that's a task for maybe, I don't know when, but not for now. So yeah, basic map layout. We need to put the NPCs. So yeah, we're done with that. But the thing about this NPC, for example, let's go into the NPC. And let's grab a 3D object, cube, and let's scale it down. And let's move it. So this is going to be our glasses. So I'm going to grab a material now. On materials, this is going to be black. Just so you know. And I think I should rotate it or move it here. Yeah, let's just scale it and move it here. So maybe this is better. This doesn't look better. Let's go to the NPC again. Let's modify this cube on this scale. Let's put it here, and let's make it a little bit wider, like this, just so we know which way it is facing. And here, so we have our dialogues here. That we have a dialogue test, so it should work. But let's deactivate. So this cube has a box collider. I don't want it. And yeah, now let's play. So yeah, if I rotate the player, there's a yeah, I shouldn't rotate the player. So now, okay, so I can talk with this guy, and it's just some placeholder text that we did when we were trying last week when we were trying to make the dialogue. And yeah, this dialogue works, or the dialogue system works. And yeah, that's correct. So now I need actual text that makes sense. So so we have like half an hour, maybe. Okay, so this is done. Let's put NPCs here. We did one task today, but it was a really long task, one of the longest tasks of our project. And I'm going to put here position all the spawn points and extra stuff on the map. So exactly this is setting the spawn points for keys, setting the spawn points for keys, save boxes, set the locked doors. What else did we do? Set the locked doors, the places to hide. Emberg says, what are you working on? Hi, Emberg. I'm working on making, well, we just finished making all the points that you remember that yesterday we did this drawing here, and these points that we put on here are for example, where's the exit key, where all the things will be spawning. So yeah, I just have these points now put on the map, and we have our bottom floor finished. I put some places where you can hide, like some cupboards and stuff. We have the bed too. On here we have some tables that you can use for hiding. Yeah, here. So that's what we just did. But now I'm just putting on GitHub what we did, so I know I can check it later when I make the script for this video. And you say, nice. Yeah, I think that's cool. Pretty good progress. We have half an hour left, so I'm going to try to do one of these tasks here too, like randomizing the places where things you need to escape appear. So before we randomize these things, we need to have them. So we need to make the keys and stuff. So yeah. Setting the spawn points for the keys, save boxes, set the locked doors, set the places to hide. Position position the places to hide. And these are cupboards, tables, and beds. What else did we do now? This was one of the longest tasks of our game, of our project for now. What happens to the bed when you where you could hide under it? There we have it. I'm going to use yeah, I can show you now before I make these changes. So yeah, here we have them. So basically these tables and stuff are basically the same bed that we that we wrote the other day, but just with a different design. Like this all work the same. For example, we have a bed here, and you can just go and hide here. So basically the same thing, just different designs. And for example, I want to show you the cupboard because I think it looks cool. So yeah, in the cupboard you can see a lot of things. So it's a little bit more spooky, in my opinion. So yeah, let's go to our GitHub. We position the cupboards, bed, and stuff. What else? Places to hide, locked doors, spawn points, set boxes. Okay. I think that's enough for a comment. So commit to main and switch to origin. And now we need to create the items. So before making the randomizing the places where things you need to escape appear, I'm going to create the items actually. So create items, create items for the game, or yeah, I create items, and this is going to be Unity because I'm not going to do a lot of programming. We already did most of the programming that we need for this to work. So we just have to create the items. And okay, so we need to make keys. So we need key 1, key 2, key 3, and exit key. What else do we need to create? We need to create the item needed, or yeah, item needed by NPC. And what else? We need the key fragments. Purple Racing Cat says, "Hey guys, hi Purple Racing Cat. How are you? How is your day going? Please subscribe. Thank you very much for the subscription. I really appreciate it, and it's good to have you here, seeing the stream." And Lake Monster Games says, "Hello, hello, Lake Monster Games. I think that yesterday you were here too, like at the end of the stream, and I couldn't say I could just say like hello and bye. So yeah, hello again, Lake Monster Games." And Purple Racing Cat says, "Doing good. That's awesome to hear." And you ask, "How long have you been coding?" If you're talking about this project, just a week of coding and maybe some other like 7 days of coding, and now we're just using with the things that we have. And if you're talking about like of me coding personally, like almost a little bit over 4 years now. So yeah, a little bit over 4 years. Yeah. So you say like coding in general. Yeah, because I started when I was tomorrow I'm going to turn 21. So I started at 17. So yeah, you can do the math there. So 4 years. Yeah, 4 years. But I first stumbled upon game dev in general, like when I was 15, and I started using Game Maker. But I wasn't too good or anything. I was just doing some minor stuff and not studying a lot, because when yeah, at 17 I started studying a whole lot of game dev, and then made some prototypes and stuff. Yeah, that's that's the story. Okay, so key fragments. These are the things that you're going to get from like these purple points that I have here. Where are these purple points? Here. So these special items, you're going to need three to open the final door, or the dang bro. Yeah, so I've been making games for long, but it wasn't until this year, like this year, I started doing my own games, like not just prototypes, and not just demos, like technical demos, but some projects that you could actually play. And here on on itch, you can see that I have a lot of, I would say this is a lot of games that you can play for free, just in case. I'm doing my own self promotion. But yeah, I'm not getting anything from them. So if you'd like to play some games that I made before, you can go to my itch page, and these are out for free. So yeah, in case that you want to check them out. And for example, for this demo, this is just a demo, and you have all the source code. I set that for free on my GitHub, just in case you're interested in programming. But yeah, I wouldn't say this is the best coding library because I made it when I was still starting. Okay, let's go back to our project here. And yeah, we need the keys. So yeah, keys, special items. This is not an item. We need the item for NPC, exit key, place to hide. Okay, so we need only these things. So let's make these items before I have to leave. And we still have a lot of time. Like we have 25 minutes until the stream ends. So I think I'm going to be able to make this task at least. Yeah, so let's start with the keys. And I think I have a placeholder key here somewhere on our prefabs. So on our prefabs, let's go to environment. Was it? No, items. On items. So on items, I'm going to make a new folder that's going to be for keys. And I'm going to put the key there. So I'm going to put this item key. Is going to be item key 1. Because here on our, you can see that because I'm on the way. But here on the collectible script, I'm going to open the script on interactable with. I think it's on interactable. No, it's on collectible. Where is the script? Scriptable objects, utils. So it's not here. I think, yeah, it's here. So this is only getting the item data. It's super long, super charged script, like comparing to any other script that I've written in the project, and it just gets you the number. So let's go to here on item data, and let's duplicate it a bunch of times. And here I need to create item data. So I need to assign Code.js programming says use Godot or Godot, however you want to call it. Are you saying to me, or you use Godot? Like I don't need to change engines. Like I'm good with my engine here, Unity, because it works for for the games that I make, and I can prototype things fast. So I don't really need to change engines. Connex is here. Hello, Connex. Good to have you here again. And I want to show you some stuff. So we made this map layout, and we implemented it. We finished implementing it today. So yeah, we have more of a better layout for our game. It's way better, I think, than what we had before. And for example, we have our stairs here, and we have more things where you can hide. So now we have this cupboards where you can hide too. And yeah, we're doing a lot of progress. And Purple Racing Cat says, I couldn't get Unity to run. Oh, that's bad. But yeah, I wouldn't say, I would say that if you can't run Unity, try to run Godot. Just Godot, I haven't used it, but it's super lightweight. So you can run it even on some powerful phones. Run Godot. And Code.js programming says Unity is good too. Tell me, Codius, are you a programmer? Well, you say programming in your name, but a game developer, a web developer? What is it that you make? And Koenig says, do you think the monster will disappear for some time? Since the map is small, it might be too easy for the monster to hear you and chase you. The monster is going to be checking some roaming places. Like it's not going to stay the same at the same place every time, and it's not going to be able to hear you like like everything you do. So I think it's for now it's easy to avoid the monster, so it wouldn't be a problem. And still, that's why we have like everywhere basically we have places to hide. Like we have one here, one here, and yeah, I don't think it's going to be too hard to avoid the monster. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about that now. But when we have the like a build of the game that you can play, you can tell me all about what you think about the game, and then from that feedback, I can make the game better. So yeah, if you think the monster should disappear or something, we are going to see what we do about it when we get some feedback. And you say, all right, use my opinion. Yeah, sure, feel free to share your opinion. And of course, I'm going to consider whatever you think we should do. But for now, it's not going to disappear. But we should look into it to make that it's not that hard, but not that easy. Purple Racing Cat says the problem is that the TGZ file couldn't be decompressed. You say this game is hyping me up. I'm glad that you are hyped up by this game. Yeah, let's try to finish one more task before this stream ends. We have like 19 minutes. Yeah, I can't really judge a game that isn't even finished. Yeah, that's super true. So yeah, and for example, the walls and stuff that we have here now are just prototype. It's not going to look this way at the end, hopefully. Hopefully. So yeah, let's go to item key 1. It's going to have item key, and I have to go to scriptable objects here, not on the dialogues but on the items. And on item key, I'm going to put this item key 1. I'm going to duplicate it 3 times, so we can have one item key 2, 3, and 4 here. And for these ones, the only thing that I want to change is the item ID. So item ID, this is 2, 3, and 4. And we changed the way the doors work, because now, like before, this was always set to 1, so all the keys were 1, had this index, so they open the doors. But now we're going to have different keys that open different doors. So yeah, I assigned this value a number. For example, this door that is locked here, you can see that is assigned. Okay, so this is locked, and index needed to open is 2. So we need to go with the second key to open this. And yeah, let's go to our item key 1, and this is okay. We need to go to the item key 2 and assign this here. And the same for the 3 and the 4. So for now, they all just look the same. But I think I could change the color for now. It's just a cube, like just to represent the item or the key. And okay, let's say that key 1, key 1. Let's go to the item key. And I'm going to go here. Let's go to the item key, and I'm going to create different materials for this one. So let's go with so we have a yellow material. I'm going to duplicate it, and we're going to get yellow 2, yellow 2, yellow 3, yellow 4. Not really that creative, but these are going to be so we can distinguish which key do we have with us. So, or which key are we picking? So yellow matte is going to be still the same. Then yellow 2 is going to be a little bit darker. So like this maybe, or I'm going to make it like this. Then 3 is going to be a little bit like this. And 4 is going to be like this. So different colors for different item keys. And yeah, let's go to the second one, and I'm going to assign the yellow 2 color. Let's go to the third one, and let's put yellow 3 here. And the fourth one is going to have the yellow format. So now I can, yeah, the thing is, I can have the items here, but here in Notion I have another task that's randomizing the places where things you need to escape appear. So for now, I'm going to create that script. Purple Racing says, is your horror game going to have puzzle features to escape? And you say, or is it to see how long you can last? No, we are going to try to escape. So basically, you have all of these things that you need to grab to get to the exit. So you have 2 keys that are going to appear on these green points, and there's some other green points on the bottom floor. Yeah, there's going to be on these points randomly appearing two keys, and look at that map layout. And yeah, so these are going to be 2 keys, and you are going to need another item here. So with this item, you're going to go then to the NPC that is going to be here. And the NPC, if you give it that item, is going to give you the code for the safe box. That could be in any place where these logs appear. And with that, you're going to get the last key. So you need to open these 3 doors to get the purple items here. And when you get the 3 purple items, so you have the 3 keys, you're going to be able to open this door that has the last key. Yeah, I really planned this out. So you get the last key here, and you can get again to the top floor and go to the exit. So this is the that last key is going to be able to open the exit door. So yeah, I want this game to be you can have good luck, and for example, you can have like maybe you get out of here and you get the item, you get the code, and instantly the key could be like the 2 keys could be here, and you have the code already, so you just can go and beat it really fast. Or you can have good luck and have the items randomized super spaced out. And we have a so if you don't know if this game jam is for or I mean this project is for a game jam and that ends in 18 days. And yeah, the thing is that I want to make this game speedrun, so get more extra nerd credits, and I want to have this game be like a limited color palette. So we already have the color palette. This is the color palette for the game, but we need to implement it once we get to the art, so maybe next week. So yeah, Game Off, if you don't know what Game Off is a game jam, and a game jam is a game dev event. So a lot of game developers gather online in this case. Game developers gather and they announce a theme. So, for example, the theme for this game jam is secrets. So you have to make a game according to that theme, and you have a limited time. So, for example, for this one, it started on November 1st, so it's and it ends on December 1st. So we have a month to make a game with this theme, and we have some extra things that we can add that are going to give us extra points. So yeah, it's a game development competition, and you can see here that 6,206 people joined. So yeah, I hope I can win it. But yeah, I think we have like 10 minutes left, so we're not going to be able to put any. We're not going to be able to complete this task. But tomorrow I'm going to be here too on stream, so we're going to try to get as much of this done as we can, and hopefully this week. Yeah, I'm not going to be streaming Saturday, so yeah, hopefully we can get this Friday something that you can play, and you can give me feedback there. Otherwise, it's going to have to wait until until next week. But yeah. Okay, so creating the items, we have these keys now, and the thing is that we need to place these keys with a script. So I'm going to start the script that's going to be randomizing the places these things start. So I think maybe the map already has a lot of things, or yeah, I can place this on the map. I'm going to create a script here on. I don't need this to be manager, so maybe on. Let's just create it here, and then we can order it or organize it as we want. So this is going to be some alpha build at least. That's what I can hope for. Yeah, it's going to be like really rough, not really polished. Yeah, let's try to get something out quickly so we can. You can tell me what you think. Okay, so this is going to be item spawner. Item spawner, and I can put this on items really, because here on items, I have all of the. GameDev Doggy says bye. Bye, GameDev Doggy. Was good to have you here, and I hope you liked the stream. See you next time on another stream. So yeah, I'm going to put this on the item spawner, and I'm going to. Okay, so we need the keys: save box, items for NPC, and exit key. So let's go here. Serialized field private. We are going to need an array. So array of what? Game object or transform really. We can use transforms because we just need the positions. Transform. And why is it this on gray? Not really sure. But okay, so this is the type, and the name is going to be keys. So key spawn points, and it's going to have a, I don't know what's the size of it, so I'm going to leave it as this. We are going to need one for transform. We are going to need one for what? For let's go to our drawing. Where's the drawing? Here. So we need one for safe boxes too. Safe boxes. Purple Racing Cat says, I wonder what this will look like in day 20. I hope it looks really good. That's the only thing I hope for. And we are going to work hard to make that happen. So safe box spawn points. We also need the. I didn't put the. So private transform. These are going to be like all transforms, and I didn't put the Also, I'm joining the Discord server. Thank you for joining the Discord server, and feel free to share whatever you want there. If you're working on something, it doesn't even need to be related to game development. If you want to share art, music, or stuff there, you can uh, share it there with the community. And this is going to be for a special item. I don't want to call this, yeah, special item, 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 spawn points. And yeah, we have the special items. We have the item for NPC. That's the only one that we need now. So thanks, man. You're welcome, Purple Racing Cat. Serialized field, private transform, and we need the what, the, how is this called? Like item for NPC. Yeah, but this should have another name. Yeah, it's item for NPC. So item for NPC spawn points. So with those spawn points, I can go on start. And on start, I'm only going to call another function. So we need a private. So I'm not going to call this from any other script. Void, I don't need to return anything. This is going to be spawn. Spawn items. So I need to spawn 2 keys. And okay, I'm going to have another function that's going to be private void spawn keys. And I need the transform for serialized field. I need the transform for the last key, or the exit key spawn point. So that's not an array. On start, I'm going to put the spawn items here. Currently it doesn't have anything, but we're going to fill it up. And we have 3 minutes of stream, so I don't think we're going to be able to get that far in this script. But at least we have the beginning of the script. And yeah, so these are going to be the spawn points. So I'm going to put header spawn points. And I'm also going to need header. And this is going to be called prefabs. So here I need the serialized field, private. I'm going to need the key. I'm going to need the key for yeah, the first key. So this is going to be game object, key 1, key 2. I'm going to need to have the save box. What else? So special items. Okay, so I also going to need the serialized field, private game object, and this is going to be the same object always, but we need to grab 3 of them. So this is a special item, and yeah, we have 2 minutes left. Let's set up the variables at least. Exit key spawn point, special item, exit key. Yeah, so we need the serialized field, private game object, exit key. So this is key 4 that we made. And what else? So we have the keys, we have the safe box, special item, item for NPC. So item for NPC we don't have. So serialized field, private, game object, and this is item for NPC. Mm, and yeah, I think we're going to leave it at that. And tomorrow we are going to, yeah, tomorrow we're going to finish this part of the task. So it was a pleasure to have you all here, to all the people that joined. So thank you, Purple Raisin Cat. Thank you, Konix. Game Dev Doggy was here too. Code GS Programming was here. Lake Monster Games, Emmy Bergs, Cian, Chajari was here, Communist Turk, Indranil Sarkar, Cian again, PVR, Archipult. So yeah, thank you to all of you that were here on the stream, and I'll see you next time. So tomorrow at 11 a.m. UTC global time. That's it. Bye bye. I'm sorry. See ya. And Brilliant Brand just joined. I'm just leaving. So I'm going to re-upload the stream in case that you want to see it. But I was about to leave. So thank you for joining, and bye bye.